out in 2020 October. And so today, this is a fantastic tone to the beginning of the year. And really, it really is my pleasure and honor to invite the convener of the founder, the convener of HR Gems Coaching Network to come and for her opening speak. Please put your hands together for Omolara Yeku.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sis. Thank you.
Welcome,
Thank you.
Petra.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm so humbled and I'm so honored as well. Good morning, everyone, once again, and Happy New Year. I mean, I woke up this morning feeling very excited, and at the same time, I was just I was a bit anxious. Oh my God, already. Um, for me, I want to especially welcome everyone to this virtual hangout. Dorothy mentioned we had our last hangout in October, and it was really an amazing time. I mean, we had experienced the back-to-back wave of the lockdown, and it was time for us to come out once again and reconnect. I mean, and touch and you know feel one another. It was a great time. Then we thought of having another one this year again, January. But given the current situation of what is going on in our world right now, we just thought it was um, safer for us to have it virtually. But regardless of if it's going to be virtual, I believe we'll still have some fun and we'll learn together. So happy New Year once again, and thank you so much for making our time to be here. Amazingly, January is also a very um, great time for us in the GEMS network because the GEM group was formed 2 years ago on the 1st of January. I mean, prior to then, we had collectively volunteered to support a career workshop at the Women's GEM program 3 years ago, actually. And the whole way we connected during that event, I just thought it would be nice to take this connection forward so that it's not just, oh, let's collaborate and volunteer for an event and it all ends there. But I could see, I saw the synergy and I said to myself, this has to go forward. It was also at a point in my career that I had gone through a very toxic leadership career journey. And I said to myself, there's a whole lot more that HR can give. And of course, given the fact that the world is equally evolving, and there's also a quest for more human relevance and human connection, and people no longer want to look for where to work, but they are looking for a place of purpose. I mean, with all the evolution that is going on, with much demand on HR professional, people managers basically to be responsible for people's productivity and wellness. I mean, now you're talking about mental health, and HR has to be at the core of mental health. And for us as HR, our background basically is more around psychology and business development, and of course, people management practices and that. But now there's a need for us to move away from that into understanding human psychology so that we can help people be more productive at work. And I said to myself, coaching is that tool that will help HR professionals and people managers as we evolve and as the world evolves as well, so we can give and help the world to be a better place. For me, I think HR in the new are change agents. And for us to be change agents, there's a requirement for us to first change and transform ourselves so we can give that value and transformation as well to the world. And that is what HRGM is all about, is to build our community with a vision of people of like minds, people who are transformative change agents, people who are highly sought after. I mean, if you are a person of value, people will come looking for you. So that is what the community is all about. And our focus is to help people to be the best version of themselves. It's no longer just HR as HR professionals or HR people with title, but transformative change agents. And that is what GEM is all about. And of course, our vision remains to empower one another so we can serve our world, we can impact our world, we can bring liberation, if we can use that word, to our world. And, and of course, so we can make a huge difference to our world. That's the vision. And our core value is very simple, is to clip. I mean, when you clip, you know, you hold firm, you hold tightly together. And clip means the C is for collaboration. I mean, we need to collaborate so that the world can continue to be a better place. No one knows it all. No man is an island. How are we able to give our various strengths and gifts and talents and collaborate to form a force, a synergy that can bring that transformation to the world? And it's based on love. I mean, if you do anything and there is no love, love is the foundation for everything, and there's no love in what you do, then that would not last. So for me, I think love is critical. Love is accepting ourselves regardless of how you feel, regardless of how someone else makes you feel. There has to be that love, even because our maker is love. I mean, the creator of the universe is love himself. So I think love is fundamental for us to have to be transformative change agents. And an impact is not just about us anymore. I mean, the early 6 years of my career was just about me going to make a paycheck and make money and buy one shop and do what I wanted to do. But I found that I wasn't fulfilled 6 years into my career. And that was a turning point for me, which was where coaching helped me discover myself. That is really not about me, but it's really around how do I feel fulfilled, giving back and impacting my world. And for purpose, everything we do intentionality and with purpose. So that remains our core value at the HR G.E.Ms coaching network. And how do we even achieve all of this anyway? It rests on consistent knowledge sharing. I mean, I tell people we are not a coaching body, but we're a community of like minds helping share knowledge to strengthen one another. I mean, I've had a great taste of coaching, and my role is to help other people as well transform themselves first through coaching so we can all transform the world. Continuous coaching opportunities for learning, opportunities for training, opportunities for certification. I mean, opportunities for peer-to-peer coaching. Last year, during the lockdown, was a very tough period for the entire world. We had our peer-to-peer free coaching session where we paired people with coaches, certified trained coaches, and coaches in training as well. And that helped us to further provide that community support to one another. It also helped us to, as you also helped us to be able to hold one another's hand during that period. I mean, the feedback from that session was really mind blowing, and remain humbled that we're able to provide support. So during the end start period as well, a couple of certified coaches and therapists as well offered support. We offered free talk therapy as well. I mean, I was getting several calls that day. It was really emotional for the entire world. But a couple of us stood out to provide support to our world at that period. So we'll continue with that. Then we'll also, what we also do also entails a lot of events and community supporting one another. So if any of the G.E.Ms have events, we're also there to support. I mean, if we receive more support from people, it helps us to boost our confidence, and it gives more credence to what we do. And then we encourage experiential coaching as well. So having talked about that, last year too, we did a couple of knowledge sharing sessions where a couple of people within the community shared knowledge around coaching and around how we can improve our lives. Then we had two international coaches also share some time with us last year, where they brought coaching from a global perspective. But I tell people, in today's world, we are no longer in a the world is flatter now. We are all in a global world. I mean, I have a mentee who lives in Nigeria and works in Canada. And that's the way the world is right now. So, and it's just to also get a perspective from the global world, how coaching is. And it was a great time for us. And at the end of the day, we realized that there were a lot of similarities between our coaching practice here locally and globally. We introduced the coaching terminology as well to help people understand some of the terminologies we we use in coaching. Then we had a book review to last year. We resumed that this year. I'm really excited about 2021, really, because I think 2020 brought a lot of lessons for us to learn. And this year, we are going to be more intentional with how we manage our life this year. And the theme is birthed out of the need for us to be more intentional, to stay focused, and to design. I mean, for me, designing, you can design the kind of life you want, and it all starts from the mind. And that's why we are called Great Excellent Minds. If we can win from our mind, then we can win in the world. But winning in the world also entails strategizing, it entails having tools and knowledge, it entails having capability, it entails having expertise to a large extent. It also entails having the right network, that nurturing environment that can help nurture and strengthen you to achieve what you want to achieve. So this year, we're going to be doing a lot in the book. We're going to introduce team coaching as well. So team coaching is one of the new initiatives from ICF. We follow ICF standard on G.E.Ms Coach Network. That is the standard that we follow. So as much as possible, we try to introduce all ICF's competencies as well. We'll do a lot around team coaching, which is also new to ICF, to ensure that we further help provide that community support. I want to thank everyone once again. I'm really excited about today. It's going to be a transformative time. I will employ that you please relax and enjoy the ride. Thank you so much. Dorothy, we can't hear you. You're mute.
Thank you so much, Coach Lara. Thank you very much. And I just love our core values, which says clip, because really, if you're a member of HR Gems coaching network, you really see that as much as possible, we try to facilitate our values on the platform. And it's so important that we all recognize the impact these values makes. And values are so important because for me, if I'm in a relationship and our values do not align, that's, that usually would tell me that it's time for me to kind of like draw back a bit. Okay. So Coach Lara, somebody is saying, thank you, Coach Lara, loving that heart, loving the heart. This is your cowboy hat is making waves. Okay, the next thing we're going to go ahead and take the testimonials. Coach Lara and Johnson, I know you have that all set up. Can we go ahead and do that? Yeah.
It's a community, I like to say a community, that brings together two different sides of financial community. So we've got people that are looking to promote their skills, promote what they have. On the other end, we've got individuals who are looking to benefit of the skills. I've learned a lot, and it is a privilege, I'll use the term, to be on that group with all the great minds that are on that group. It's a pool of resources.
I must say it was a life transforming experience for me. Because, she opened my eyes to a lot of things I didn't even know. That coaching session also opened my eyes to be intentional about the choices I make in life, be intentional about how I go about my career.
I've been on the platform since inception, since 2018, just the ability to run a platform for free. Have this outreach and outreach of not just coaches that I want to get coaches, coaches that are looking to become coaches.
She had time for me. Our sessions were early in the morning, you know. So for me, that coaching session is something I would want to do again.
It's been a wonderful time on that platform, a wonderful time of learning, participation, meeting wonderful people, learning from the HR point of view on various aspects of life. And more importantly for me, the highlight of my membership of the group was your student first Ken's Hangout. It was fun, it was nice meeting HR Ken's physically, bonding with them in an atmosphere of love, sisterhood, and even having coaches come to share with us on the wheel of alignment. It was a fantastic program.
I thank the minds behind it. And I remember when Lara asked if I would like to join the group. You know, I joined because she asked me, but I stayed because I found that this is interesting. This is a resource, and it is something that I would like to be part of. So thank you very much.
I want to thank the G.E.Ms network for the opportunity, and I do not take it for granted. Thank you so much, and I look forward to contributing my input when I become a coach.
So I'm most thankful for this platform. It's extremely good, and I'm so happy to be a part of it. And I want to say kudos to every one of us that continues to engage on this platform and made it a valuable platform. I wish us all the best for everyone. I hope Clara and Lisa has, and for every other guest, may you never have a better day.
Thank you. Dorothy, you're mute.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
I mean, that brought back so many
I'm not on
memories.
mute. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you
Yes,
now.
we can. Yes, we
Can you
can.
hear me? Okay, great. That was very fantastic feedback. I absolutely loved everything that was said, but something really hits me. So you may join a group. Sometimes you're invited to join a group, but what keeps you staying is whether or not you're receiving value. And I think Leslie George made that point, and it was really, really a great point. Can you hear me, please? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Fantastic. We're having 3 sessions. One is a charge to all the coaches in the house, which will be taken by Mr. Chukwuemeka Ezeogu. Then we will go to Mrs. Abby Longe, who will be taking us on designing a productive life. And then we'll cap it with visualizing our dreams, bringing our dreams to life in pictures, basically. So it promises indeed to be a fantastic day. So I would like to, before I call on our first facilitator, I would like to quickly just read out his profile. So Mr. Ezeogu Chukwuemeka Kayode is currently the head of Academy and Coaching Services at Olushola Lanre Coaching Academy. He holds a Bachelor of Science degree in Industrial Mathematics, degree in Managerial Psychology. He's a certified leadership and life success coach, a master neuro-linguistic programming practitioner, and a level 2 EFT and matrix reimprinting practitioner. Having spent over a decade in the field of human capacity development, he brings this vast experience as well as his detailed knowledge and experience in human behavioral psychology to bear on every intervention, including ours today. So this is also evident in the self-mastery model CADE, which he developed for the Orca Academy. And it's the same model that he's been using for workplace optimization for a number of organizations, including Resource Intermediaries Limited. So Ezeogu Chukwuemeka is a nation builder. As part of his consistent contribution to national growth, he runs various projects, both as an individual and with his firm, in the low income earning parts of Lagos. When he's not training, teaching, coaching, or running the academy at the Orca, Ezeogu loves to travel, he loves to cook, and he loves to read and sing. Ezeogu, you and I have to wax one album or something. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome Ezeogu Chukwuemeka Kayode to our session today.
All right, good morning, everybody. Can you hear me loud and clear, please?
Yes, we can.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. It's good to be here today. It's good to be with the HR Gems Coaches Network. Uh, Thank you very much, Dorothy, for that introduction. And yes, you can wax an album. I like collabos. I like collabos. We can act an album. All right. Thank you again for bringing me on board today. Thank you, Laura, and every other person who's reached out to me up until now. It's an honor. Yeah, it's an honor to be here and to share with you what I had I don't even know how to contextualize it now, what I've been working on or what I've been leaving out here for the last couple of years. I understand I have 45 minutes to do to do some kind of charge, um, and I'm going to work with that. Just before I came up, my laptop was acting up, so I had to reboot the entire system and move to my workstation. So my entire presentation is in a wrapped up. It's rebooting. It's about 30% complete, but we can just go on. So what, I'm saying that because at some point I might have to log out to go back to my system, all right? Because that's where all the presentation is on. I don't know. This happened this not quite 10, 15 minutes ago because we had another class running at the academy. I had to log off from that to get to this, but inside that my laptop just glitched. But
Ezeogu, would you like us to support you? If you'd like, if you're comfortable with sharing your slides with Lara,
that's a
we
problem.
can support you in terms of projecting for you.
The challenge now is the slides on my laptop, and I'm
Okay,
working from my workstation. So it's
fine.
about
Okay.
30%. I think it will be done in a bit. I can just start, and then at some point I'll log out and log back in. Don't worry, I'll still work with the 45 minutes.
All right, great.
I will not exceed my time. All right. So let's do it like this. I'm supposed to give a charge on living a transformed life through coaching, and then with a special focus on goal setting, living a transformed life, right? Personal corporate transformation, personal professional transformation through coaching. But uh, the focus is on goal setting. What is coaching first? I'd just like to begin with that. Yeah, as in, what exactly is coaching? Um, because if we don't understand that, we might just understand it in a very simple way. I mean, very simple way. It's not even the professional explanation or the professional definition of coaching that is as important as just understanding the simple thing that it is. Coaching basically, right, is taking someone from where they are to where they desire, deserve, or are designed to be faster than they would have gotten there by themselves. So that's basically what coaching is. It's about going from where you are to where you desire, you deserve, or you're designed to be, but you're getting there faster than you would have normally gotten there. Because you have a tool, a help, a guide, some kind of system that helps you take that journey. And exactly that is what coaching is. All right. So if we understand this, it's that basically coaching is about optimized living, is about transformed living, it's about living life better. I have a thing about with best. Personally, I it's a personal thing now, so don't it's not an absolute. In my head, best connotes arrival. It connotes like, yeah, you're there, right? Like you've achieved what you need to achieve. You've gotten to the point you need to get to. You are the place you need to be at. You are the best at what you do. And while that might sound very alluring, somewhere in my head I feel there is something very final about best. And so it is there until somebody else comes and becomes better than the best. Then you begin to say, okay, whoa, so there is something better than best, right? So because better is a stronger word in this context to me than best, I jettison best. I feel like best is what gives birth to what I don't know who calls it that now, the hubris of success, and then that's one of the first things that leads to people's fall. So you can always be better, no matter what situation you are in, no matter what state or level you are in at this moment. There is always a better place than where you are at. So better is supposed to be some kind of consistent aspiration. That's why I like better. That's why I would always think about living a better life, being better at what I do, being better than what I was yesterday, being better at the quality of life I'm living now than the quality of life I had yesterday, being better at my profession today than I was yesterday, being better at whatever it is I'm doing. My mantra in life is to live better. Now, coaching is the one tool, one intervention that can help you consistently achieve that better. You're almost always going towards better. So, how do you be better? How do you live better? How do you um, go from here, from this place where you are at now, to a better place? So, I'm going to walk us through an 8-step process. This is particularly exciting. First, I think before I go further, so that I can just use this time to transition. I can see there are about 38 of us uh, on this conference. Can you just first, in 2 words, yeah, just 2 words, just tell me what you expect from this session, this particular session, all right? While you're typing that, I'm looking at just type it in, don't say it. If you can hear me clearly, just type it in the chat session, all right, what you expect from this session in just 2 words. I want to do a quick survey with that, and then once that is done, I'll get back to working on what the 8 steps I've outlined, 7, 8 steps I've outlined that you can use to optimize your life professionally and personally with the focus on coaching. If you can hear me, can you just, I like to see that. If you can hear me, just 2 things, 2 personal expectations. Awesome. I can see one already, but I can't see anybody. Knowledge. Okay, one person, attractor, says knowledge is have basic expectation. Anybody else? Come on now, there are 38 of votes now. Abi. Clarity of purpose, Ukamaka, yeah, I can see that. Mm. Understand myself better, Mojisola, I can see that. Come on now, keep coming, keep it coming, rather. Keep it coming. Mm. Want to live a productive life, both personally and professionally, Chidi, I can see that. Inspiration to achieve more, attractor again. Okay, so that's your second. Are we still there? I've gotten just 4 people so far. Okay, Yele says knowledge and learn how to focus better. Mm. Omalara says 2 personal expectations from this. Okay, knowledge to accelerate my purpose. Bumi says, I think mindfulness is becoming a task as I get older. It would be great to maintain learning agility. Mindfulness. Mm. Okay. Mindfulness. Anybody else wants to say something? I'm still waiting. Don't worry, I'll still work within my time to maintain, yeah, focus, to be in charge always. Kofo, okay, I can see that. Mindfulness again, Mary said, oh, follow me. I have hope to gain momentum. Hmm. She say action-oriented mindset, deliberately working on knowledge received. Okay. So it's in like okay. How to maximize my time and be productive all round. Awesome. Focus more on my focus. Dorothy, focus on your focus. All right. Oluwaseun says knowledge and the fuel to consistently act. Okay. Awesome. I'm getting all of that. I'm getting all of that. Oh, ability to crush my 2021 set goals. Tukamaka. So it's assumed that you've already set your goals for this year. And that's fantastic. I mean, it's 16 days already into the year. If you don't have your goals set already, you're 16 days late. You're 16 days late. I mean, well, it's better late than never, so you can actually get in now and build serious, powerful momentum. All right, yeah, like somebody said, build momentum, and then you'll meet up or you catch up on the time you've lost. Anybody else has to say something real quick? My laptop is set. One, two, it's set now. All right. Anybody else? So how to be less too serious with life? Hmm. No, Chidi, I, I said it's better late than never. Mojisola, I think we'll talk about that. How to be less too serious with life. 16 days is not late, Chidi, but it's better late than ever. I'm just saying you're 16 days into the year already. You've already run 16 days without a clear, concise, precise goal. Yeah, but you can always start now and then catch up on the time that you have lost. Okay, so yes, I'm going to walk us through 8 steps, and I'm going to look at this from the. I call myself an integrated practitioner, and it's not just that. There are quite a number of us that are integrated practitioners now. What we do is we integrate coaching and then neuroscience, and then if you've ever been on the academy, like in the Olusola Lanre Coaching Academy, you'll discover that's our mantra. We don't just raise coaches or yeah, certified coaches, we try to certify integrated practitioners, people who can look at life holistically and then approach life holistically, so that if they're such that if they are working with somebody, they're working with that holistic, complete perspective. And then they're not blindsided by anything at all. There's a holistic approach to life, a complete approach to their practice, and that's how I'm going to codify this. I'm going to bring living a transformed life through coaching with a very sharp focus on goal setting. But I'm going to bring this out from the perspective of an integrated practitioner. I'll start by saying that goal setting is beyond writing something down that you want to chase. Goal setting is beyond having a vision board. Of course, you must have one, and I would explain some things about that as we progress. But at the very heart of it, goal setting is about creating a neural pathway for success. It's about creating a pattern that calls you, that helps you to consistently succeed at something. So there has to be a pattern. There has to be a pattern that calls you to deliver success consistently. That's what goal setting is. So I said that coaching helps you go from where you are to where you desire, deserve, and are designed to be faster than you would have gotten there by yourself. And I've come back here to tell you that, okay, if I want to align coaching and goal setting together, goal setting really is, I mean, if you will tell yourself the truth, there are quite a number of us who write things every year that we don't do. Can anybody agree with me on that? That we write down stuff that we don't do. As in, it's a consistent thing for us to write down stuff that we do not get to do. Right? How many of us are in that? Yeah, very true. Okay, awesome. So it's beyond writing them. How many of us have vision boards gone safe that we did not, the vision was on a board, but the vision did not leave the board and enter our life at all for the duration where we had it there. Right? So it's beyond that. Goal setting is about creating a pathway for success. So right now I'm going to ask that you help. I'm going to log out and log back in with my computer so I can do the presentation. And don't worry, I will still work within the time that is given to me. Just give me 5 minutes or 2 minutes. You can stretch if you've not stretched. You can walk around if you've not walked around. You can just get your circulation going if you've not done that. In 3 to 5 minutes, I'll be back online with you, and I will be presenting for my slides. Is that okay? Dorothy, is that okay?
Yes, that's very okay. Please go ahead.
Awesome. Just give me 5.
All right, so we're going to use that opportunity to do our first stretch break of the day. All right, I'd like everyone to stand up wherever you are. Stand up. Are you standing up? I can't see you. I can only see your picture. So that means that you have to put on your, okay. So I'm not an exercise expert, but I do a couple of stretches. Okay, so I'd like us to lift up slowly, our hands up above our heads. And as you do that, I want you to push your waist forward. Push your waist forward. What that does for me is that it really helps me to massage my waist. Okay, can you feel it? Unmute and tell me if you can feel it.
Yes, I can.
Right. Okay, so let's now start a countdown. 1, 2, 3, 4. Push forward. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, great. Now shake out, shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. You notice that your waist is a bit massaged, even as you did that. So now we're going to, while we wait for Ezeogu to sort out his system, now let's put our 2 hands on our waist like this. For those of us who spend hours and hours sitting down on our laptops, this really helps. Okay, I need you to unmute your mics so that we're working together. I don't feel all alone here. Okay, great. Are you there?
We're here with you.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay, so now lift your right hand above your head. And then, what's the word now? Okay, just bend to your left as far as you can go. Okay, so now we're going to do a countdown one more time. So 1, 2, as far as you can go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And we're going to do the other side. Come on, people. Let's do the other side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, as far as you can go, 9, and 10. So now shake out your hands and legs one more time. Just shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. You can do a little dance if you want to. So this next one, again, why are we focusing on the waist? We're focusing on the waist because, you know, usually we just sit down with this new world of work. We sit down all of the time. And I really find that when I do the stretches, it actually helps me. So we're going to, yeah, I hope you can see me with this one now. So we're going to, you know, you're going to spread your legs apart a bit. Spread your legs apart a bit, just a bit, okay? So I want you to put your arms like this and try to reach the ground. Oh. Try and bend and reach the ground. Are you trying?
Trying.
Are you trying? One. Let's do a countdown now. If you started to try, let's do a countdown. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. How many of us achieved that?
I did.
Okay, let's final one now. we're going to do what we've done before. Final one now, okay? So final one, remember that pushing your waist forward, okay? So now, yeah, just arms akimbo one more time, and let's push our waist forward, okay? So, to massage it one more time, because we have a few hours to go. Yeah, 1, 2,
So later,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Fantastic, fantastic. Excellent.
Thank you.
Now, put your hands like this. Let me see you put your hands like this. Now give yourself a little pat on the back. Yes. Say, well done, Dorothy. Say to yourself.
Well done, Lara.
Not to me, to yourself. Well done, Dorothy.
Well done, Blessing.
Well done, Lara.
Great, great. I hope everyone participated in that.
Yes, we did.
Okay, Ezekiel, are you back? Are you back with us?
It's just coming in. It's been admitted.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, while he's still coming in, let me try to see if I can go back and take a few chats. If you have not already written something we do not know about you, this is a very good opportunity for you to please participate in that. Okay, and I'm gonna,
Some people are still doing the.
Sorry? Has he joined us?
Some are still on the exercise.
Oh, okay. I guess it was so much fun, right? Okay, and Ezekiel is back with us. So Ezekiel, thank you so much. We did some exercises that helped us to stretch our bodies, and with particular focus on our waist. And I'm sure that our waist is feeling a bit massaged now. So go ahead and take it away.
All right. Please, I will need sharing rights.
Okay.
Okay, I can share now. Yeah, please, I will need sharing rights. Awesome. Yeah, I can do that now.
I think you're a co-host, so I'm sure you can do that. Yes.
Yeah, I can do that now. So let me know if you can see my slide. It's coming up now.
Yes, we can.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. So I'd gone past this. Yeah, this is where I am at. So yeah, I said I was going to walk you through 8 steps, 8 simple steps. Well, 7, 8 steps really. That can help you live a transformed life, live it consistently with coaching, and then you can get deeper, better leverage from goal setting. Because if you understand that goal setting is beyond the writing of the things, of course there is a science behind that, and it's also beyond the vision, but there is science behind that. So it's a lot more about intent. It's a lot more about an internal journey. Now, if you understand these 2 things, you'll be able to use them to consistently stay, not just get transformed, but stay transformed and consistently produce at that level. Optimize your life. I mean, there might be dips, but you know exactly what to do to get back up and stay at your optimum level. So the first thing you need to do is to order your chaos. I don't understand how we interpret chaos, or chaos is powerful. Chaos is what has been happening in the world since December of 2019. Chaos is what we are currently going through now with the COVID pandemic, right? But beyond that, there is this understanding I have of chaos from mathematics. There is a theory in mathematics called the chaos theory. Chaos theory summary, a short summary of it just predicts that within every chaotic system, right? Inside every chaotic system, there is a self-ordering system. There might be a lot of other things, but one particular element of chaos is that at the end of chaos, you see a self-ordering system. Now, if you're going to live a transformed life, you must understand this, all right? Let me explain that to you in a very simple way. If you have a bag of, say, a bag of beads, now a very small bag of beads, and you just randomly pour them on the ground. Now, at first glance, the first thing you see is chaos, just this
mass of beads scattered everywhere. But if you look closely, if you pay close attention to those beads, you will see patterns forming, exactly, patterns. Now, those patterns were not formed by any kind, the order was not intentionally created. The patterns and those order was created by chaos. If you look up in the sky at night and you stay in the part of town where you can actually see the sky at night, you see stars scattered. It's just like chaotic. It's a chaotic mass of stars up there. But if you look closely, you will see patterns. And these patterns were formed by the chaos. So if you understand chaos, you will know that chaos creates order. And the cheat is that sometimes all of the order in some people's life, like all general, every bit of order in their lives was created by chaos. I'll take that again. All of the order in their life was created by chaos. Let me paint a picture. So you get born. I mean, if you're born in a particular space of time in this country, you know that you get a particular age, you will need to go to school. From 2 years, they say this child has to go to school. He or she is matured enough. So let's put the child in school. And you go from primary school. When you're done with primary school, the next natural thing chaos creates for you is a secondary school. So you go into secondary school. In fact, for most of us, we have no sense of intention, no sense of direct control over our lives, even when we get to the universities, because when you're done with the university, the next natural thing that chaos has created, if you live in this dispensation, is that you need to go to the university. And then when you're done with university, sometimes the next natural thing is get a job. In fact, some people make professional decisions based on chaos. Now, if you're going to begin to live a transformed life, the first thing you need to do is order your own chaos. And for you to order your chaos, this thing, like I said, a better life begins by ordering your chaos. But for you to order your chaos, you must first be able to ask and ask yourself this question and answer it. How much of the order in my life was created by chaos? How much? So you might want to take a sheet of paper and just note all the things that all the significant achievements of your life, the points where you got through, the things that you achieved, and ask yourself, how much of these things were created by chaos? Chaos creates order. How much? Because the cheat is when all of the order in your life is created by chaos, you are not in charge of the life. Your success is luck. Yeah, you stumbled into it. You got to where you are at by happenstance. What that means is if another level of chaos comes into the system, you will not be able to survive. Because whatever you had because you were lucky, you had because life was just good to you. When the whole thing scattered, it scatters for everybody else, but then at some point, order, just aligns with your own area, all right? The first place to live in a better life, the first point, the first step, the very first to live in a better life is to first order your chaos. And if you're going to order your chaos, you must first understand how much of the order in my life was created by chaos. In fact, there's a full 13-week program on life hack that we're working on. Full 13-week. This is just a small fraction of it. Now, you need to ask yourself that question, because the moment you can answer the question very well, the moment you can wait and see that the part of my life that is that the order in my life was created by me, right? It's stronger. It's much more than the order that chaos created. Then you know that, look, I have some models I can use. Something is working in my life that I've been doing. But if the order in your life was created more from chaos than from intention, there's problem, a serious wahala. You need to begin to first work from there. So yeah, how much of the order in your life was created by chaos? If I had the time, I would have, if I was not charging, if this was not a charge, I would have broken it down, would have gone into a workshop and listed that out, and you'll have seen for yourself that quite a number of things happened to me and I wasn't even aware. So the first thing is, you must order your chaos. Order it. Now you're in charge. You're saying, okay, I've seen everything. I want to now be intentional about the number of order, or the amount of order that is in my life. And if you're going to do that, the second step, once you've gotten a firm grip on chaos and how much of chaos is in your life, because if I will even go back to that, The first place, if you're in a chaotic situation, I mean, one real chaotic situation that you don't feel like you don't even know a way out of, right? If you're going to break out of it, the first thing you need to do is paint a picture, really, because that's why this is the second step in living a better life. Paint a picture. What does better look like? In fact, it is in chaos that you get the biggest chance to paint a picture for better, because chaos is everything is happening at the same time. Stuff of happen that you cannot even process or deal with. But right now you can ask yourself, what do I really want? So while everything had been happening since 2019 up until now, we're walking through a chaotic situation. I think the best you can do now is take a deliberate calm and ask yourself, what do I want? What does better look like? This transformed life, what does it look like? Get a picture of it. Get a picture of it. Have something, yeah. For those of us who are Christians, I like to use a Christian analogy. I'm a church boy, but so sometimes it's very simple for me to project my thoughts from theology. If you were to read Genesis chapter 1, it's a very beautiful portion of the scripture. Everything is there. But I like to, if you read Genesis chapter 1, verse 1, it says, in the beginning was God created the heavens and the earth. And in verse 2, it says, and the earth was without form and void. I like to interpret that 1 and 2 verses of Genesis 1 in this simple way, that in the beginning there was chaos. Just chaos. There was flat out chaos. Now, and then something beautiful happened, because inside that chaos, the Bible will say that the Spirit of God hovered upon the face of the water. So there was an intentional movement of an entity, very, very intentional movement of an entity. Oh, and that entity was in charge of creation. Now, intentional movement of that entity over everything that was happening. And then the next thing, can you get that? The next thing was that the entity now said, let there be light. What does light do? Light does not create. Light reveals what has been there that you cannot see. Light makes visible. Light makes visible. And if you understand how the picture works, the camera works, you'll understand the power of light. When the camera is going to capture something, it drops light on that thing, drops light on an image, and then it sucks that image in, because without light, you cannot see what is possible. I can't go into all of that now because this is a charge. But yeah, so if you're going to talk about goal setting, you must liken it to a camera. So a camera, some of us will snap ourselves with like 50 selfies, right? Inside 5 minutes, we've gone through those 50 selfies and we deleted 49 and we reserve one. If the entire 50 pictures are pictures of you, but why do you delete the 49 and retain one? Half of the time is because those other 49 no fine. Yeah, it doesn't look like me, it's not fine. It's still the same person. Then you must understand how a camera works. It captures the setting of facial muscles, the precise setting of your facial muscles at every single moment. So once there is and there are about 230 to 240 muscles in your face. Every time those muscles contrast and relax, your face changes. So whereas it's the same person, all right? Whereas it's the same person, but the appearances are different. It goes to tell you that the camera captures a precise moment. A precise moment. It is not a motion picture, it's a precise moment. That's why they will tell you that when you want to set a goal, your goal must be smart, it must be specific, it's a precise moment. Now imagine this. So what your camera does is that it snaps a precise moment in the past, because the moment you click that, you're going to something else. Imagine that you have a device, a camera, that can snap a precise moment, take a picture of a precise moment in the future. Now that's goal setting. A camera that can take a picture of a precise moment in the future. That's goal setting. So you need to be able to capture a precise moment in the future if you're going to live there. That's what transform. What does transform look like? What does better look like? You need a snapshot of it. If not, you will still be living in chaos. Your life will be like a gamble. This looks good enough. Let's try it. Oh, okay, what's the in thing now? Oh, it's coaching, and let's do coaching. That's why we've got a lot of coaches who still don't understand the system because for them, it was a product of trend. Something was trending in their industry and they had to align with it. They never captured it. They never had a precise picture of what it looked like. So if you're going to live a transformed life, you need a precise picture. No, not guess, not, no, this might be fine. Precise, laser focus. Okay. Are we still together? If you are still with me, just let me know you're still with me.
We're here. We are very
Awesome.
here.
Awesome.
I'm here. Yes, we are.
Awesome. Awesome. Now, after you've gotten a precise picture, now you need a motion picture. Like I said, goal setting is beyond writing stuff down, it's beyond having a vision board. It's creating a neural pathway for success. It's creating a pattern such that when you're truly done it, it becomes impossible for you not to achieve. As in legitimately impossible. If you're truly set a goal, you will not sleep until it's achieved. No, you will not stop until it's achieved. Even when you decide not to do it, you still will achieve it, because if you have set a goal truly, you have created a pattern. You've walked the path end to end. You have entered transformation. You had seen it, you had felt it, you have visible, tangible proof of what you want to achieve before you get there. So it becomes impossible. The pattern has been created in your mind. Now, this is the most powerful tool in creating a transformed life. I can see someone's hand up. I think it's a mistake. Okay. This is the most powerful tool in creating a transformed life. How to create your own future. The most powerful, and I'm going to explain it now. So I'm going to first ask a question. How many of us has ever had a deja vu experience? Ever? If you've ever had a deja vu experience, you know what it means. Can we just talk to me in the chat box? Oh, Dorothy has. Anybody else? Anybody else? I got 4 minutes more. This is scary. All right, awesome. So because of time, I didn't want to rush this, but I'm going to just talk about this in a bit. Now, when I say this is the most powerful tool in creating your most powerful life, the most powerful tool, this is it, the most powerful. Now, if you've ever had a deja vu experience, you have a feeling, something happens and then you have a feeling, I've been here before. I've seen this thing before. But the truth is, you know, in the depth of your heart that no, sometimes this is your first time of visiting this country. You've never been here before. And then something happens and then it just opens up. You're like, oh, I've been here before. This has happened before, right? There are quite a number of explanations for that, but I will give you one. I'll give you one. And then if you understand this very well, I would have given you the cheats to living a powerful life. Are you still with me? Okay. Deja vu. Deja vu is it. So what happens in deja vu? Man is a tripartite being. We understand this even in science, that he's essentially tripartite. There's a duality to his nature, but there are three parties on his inside. He is soul, his spirit, his body. Now, I would research again to theology. Please pardon me. It's the only way I can explain this right now. If I go into quantum physics, it might take a little longer. All right, so just allow me, because almost every religion believes in the tripartite nature of man, so you can quite grasp this. Man is spirit, soul, and body. Now, his spirit is his essence. That is who he is essentially, because God is spirit, right? And that's the part of him that came directly from God, the part of him that can operate in the dimension of God. Now get this. God does not live in time. He lives outside time. That's why he can see the end of a thing from the beginning. He can just know everything. But you live in time because you're in time in the flesh. There is an essential part of you that can live outside time. That's the part of you that is spirit. Now, because that's an essential part of you, once in a while, get this, once in a while, that part of you runs ahead of time. Now, this is a very simplistic explanation, but it's so powerful if you grasp it. Runs ahead of time and sees an event. I'll settle on this for a bit. Now, there's a way the human mind captures events. Because of the level of information you have to process per time, you cannot retain a complete information of an event in your mind. So you store your events with triggers, certain triggers, and those triggers are sensory. What you see, what you hear, what you smell, right? They are sensory inputs. That's how you store those information. Now, that's why they will not take the testimony of a single witness in the law court. You know, they will not take the testimony of a single witness in the law courts. You know why? Because if you ask him to recount the experience, he had stored that experience with triggers. He cannot recount everything. What he uses, once he activates the triggers, the experience unravels, but the gaps, he has to fill them up. So yes, when he tells it, he's going to embellish the gist, not intentionally, but because he could not store all of them. You have about 60 to 100,000 bits of information running at you at every time T. You need to distort, delete, or generalize so you can contextualize and live well. If not, you'll be running in different directions at the same time. That's how insanity comes. When you cannot streamline the information you're focusing on at the time T, it leads to sensory overload and the crash, a mental crash. Exactly. So this focus is triggers that allows you hold some things in your mind. So when your spirit runs ahead of time, now gets it. It stores that event with a trigger. My time is up. It stores that event with a trigger. And then it comes back and stay. So the day your body, now get this, the day your body catches up with where your spirit has been, that trigger unravels. And you're like, whoa, 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 I've seen this before. You've seen it before, but you did not see it as body. You saw it as spirit, as mind. You went dear with a deep essence. And then when that experience, when your body caught up with what your spirit has seen or what your mind had captured, really tangibly, the moment those triggers are activated, you just smell something and then the deja vu opens up like I've been here before. Or you see something or somebody says something or a car sound, something backfires. You hear something inside that experience. You have a sensory recollection that opens up the entire experience to you. Oh my word. This is the most powerful shit. You know what this means? And this is what I'm going to tell you. If you understand this, you will know that the moment you have an idea of what transformed looks like, you've seen the picture, you need to take a walk into that picture. That is what visualization is. It is taking a literal walk into the picture you have seen so you can feel it. Visualization is not just an empty mental picture. No, if I were to take you through a visualization exercise, it will be like a trance. You're literally going to take a journey in your mind. You're going to go into that reality. You're going to touch it. You're going to take sensory inputs. What you're doing is you're creating neural alignments. And understand this, that the way the human mind works, it cannot separate reality from simulation. Oh God, can you get this? That's why when you have a nightmare, you wake up panting. There is a physiological marker of the event that just happened in a dream. On you, you're sweating, you're palpitating, your heart is beating. Some people urinate on the bed. But what is happening to them was a nightmare. How come the body cannot separate nightmare from reality? Because yes, the human mind cannot tell the difference between simulation and reality. And that's it. If you know this cheat, every time you want to live a better life, do something, achieve something, go somewhere, you need to take a journey into that thing first. Oh my Lord, can I say this? My time is up. You need to take a journey into that thing first, into that place first, get sensory impulse from that place, because where your body and where your spirit has been, your body will catch up. The day your body catches up to that place, you arrive there. Now understand this. Understand this. It is impossible for the body not to go where the mind has gone. Practical impossibility. This is a life hack. And here is in coaching. This is a life hack. You must understand this. The biggest challenge for the professional or for any human being is to go in their mind where they want to go in their body. Because if you've really gotten there, it's impossible for you not to have that reality. Okay, because that's what this 5 is about. But I'm going to go back and just it's too plenty. Dorothy, my time is up.
Yeah.
Are you giving me an
Please
extra
go
time, or
ahead.
can I
Yes.
just wrap
I'm
it up
giving you
on the
10
third
minutes more.
one?
Yes. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. 10 minutes, that's generous of you. Thank you very much. Okay, so yeah. Now, what you're doing at that point when you're having it, you're creating your own deja vu. You create it by yourself. It doesn't happen by happenstance. You move your mind into a particular matter and handle that matter well enough, so that by the time your mind comes back and settles in you, it becomes impossible for your body not to go where your mind has gone. You create your own deja vu. I mean, it's so powerful, and it's a life hack. It's a life hack. So when you've been able to do this, then you come back and create a visual map. All right. Everything you saw in that visualization, you come back and write it out step by step. It's hard work, right? But that's what it takes to create. That's why Genesis 1 is a powerful book. Go back and read it, because what you're doing when you're setting goals, you're stepping into creator mode. You're living inside your full essence, the very essence that you are, the in charge essence. You're living from, if I was preaching, I would tell you, you're living from a God place. You're living inside your essence. So when you finish, when you've taken that journey, because if you understand this very well, you will know that God did both. Am I talking like a pastor? Because every time he creates something, he will say, and God saw that what he had created was good. When you use the word good or better, it means you're comparing stuff, right? So what was God comparing creation with for him to say good? He was comparing creation with something he had seen on his mind. He was comparing creation with his vision. He was comparing creation with the visualization. He was comparing reality with fiction. Reality, okay, this and that. They are good, they align, they align. Now, you want to make sure that what you have seen in the journey aligns with what you are going to have in reality. That's why you create a visual map. You translate every desire into clear, concise, precise, dated action steps. That's how you bring them into the realms of reality and remove them from the murkiness of dreams. So when you're going to write down a goal, you should have taken a journey before you write down the goal. If you're just writing down because you're thinking, you're missing it. You have to write what you have seen. Exactly. So you come back and create a visual map, a step-by-step map to making that reality. I wish I can explain this, because it's almost like you're going through the levels of creation. The first level of creation is actually visualization. I have seen it. The second level of creation is belief. The third level of creation is writing. When you write something, it is now real. Somebody can read it. It's no more ideas mocking, playing in your mind. It's not just a picture you have seen. It is a visual reality. It is on ground. Somebody can read it and run with it. Somebody can read it and live with it. It is real. The first level of the realization of your transformed life or your better life is in writing it down. That's where everybody sees it. It's realized. It has left the realms of dreams. I got to run because of time. But are you still with me?
Yes,
Are
we
we
are.
still together?
Yes, we are.
Yes, we're
Yes.
here.
Okay. He said it's a charge, so I'm trying to make it a charge. Right, it is easier to arrive at transformed when you have a map to it. This is just so simple. There is a map leading you to it. Now, this is deep. This is step number 5. Create neural pathways. Now, if you have done the visualization exercise, there are certain tools you need to we used to work with that helps you literally create the pathways in your mind, the behavioral pathways, the environmental pathways, the belief pathways, the value pathways, the identity pathways that allows you achieve that transformation. I don't know where I saw this quote from. That's why I left it hanging. So no man takes a journey within and stands still without. Once all of those lighted spots have been created in your mind, it becomes impossible for you not to activate them and move in that direction. There are quite a number of tools that you can just use by yourself to literally create walking neural pathways on your mind. Every skill is a form of memory. Everything you do comes from a part in your memory. And if you understand how this works very well, you can create the neural paths on your mind. So if it's talking you want to develop capacity for, you can create a neural path in your mind for that. You can create a neural path in your mind for it. What you're doing is you're going beyond goal setting. You're stamping realities in your subconscious. All right. When you have done all of that, you have a visual map, you have a deja vu visualization experience, you have a physical, tangible map, and then you've created some kind of neural pathways on your inside. This becomes important. The power of moments. Moments. You're going to achieve that goal if you aggregate moments, really. You're going to live that transformed life if you aggregate moments. Your life is happening in moments, or unfolding in moments. The challenge with most people most times is that they're so locked in the future that they can't see the now. So that a lot of things are happening, opportunities are happening now that they are missing because they're looking at the achievement of that goal. You cannot get to the goal if you don't build up, if you don't stockpile and pile up moments. Pile up moments. The tragedy of life is to miss those moments in life where you had the greatest chance to become more. But the greatest tragedy is to miss all the moments. And that's almost completely impossible, but most people do it. And then you miss the time, and then you miss all of the seasons together. So what are moments? Moments are just not small periods of time when an opportunity to act on your goal comes. It might be just waking up early. Yeah, it might be just writing down something. It might be going for that walk, that early morning walk. It might be registering for that course. It might be buying that book. It might be downloading that ebook. It might be getting that e-course. Just that moment. So it is in aggregating moments, just piling them up, and you build up, you build the momentum. Exactly. Somebody talked about momentum. A part of what they want is to have the momentum to achieve their goal. It is in aggregating moments that you build momentum. I believe there are like 5 M's that leads to an outstanding life. I believe there are 5 M's. M number 1 is moment. M number 2 is momentum. M number 3 is movement. M number 4 is monument. M number 5 is a moving monument. And these things are different. It's not part of what I'm going to share, but there are 5. But you cannot have momentum if you've not aggregated moments. Why? Because there is such a thing as a law of diminishing intent. As time progresses, that's why most people, after they set their goal, 2 months after, they're back to square one. You know why? There is such a thing as a law of diminishing intent. It states that the longer you wait to do something you should do now, the greater the odds that you will never do it. If you look on the other side where you have the law of diminishing intent, you see that intention decreases with time. So if you don't strike when the metal is hot, if you don't act when the metal is hot, you are going to lose intention. And the moment intention is lost, you're back to square one. You cannot be you cannot be optimal if you don't know how to maximize moments, how to stockpile them, how you don't allow any moment go past, because that moment is the seed for the next moment, and the next moment is the seed for the next moment. So if you keep stockpiling moments, it becomes almost impossible for you not to gain the momentum you need to arrive at your goal. Make a covenant with yourself. Covenants with yourself that you'll become everything you desire, deserve, and are designed to be. You have to make this personal covenant. This is me, right? I'll run past this because this getting started is hard. It's very tough, but most people know how to do this, right? But when you get past that, oftentimes what happens is you burn out, and then everything comes crashing down and you're back to square one. And then you have a goal that you set in 2016, you're still bringing it to 2021 because you start and then you burn out and then you crash. You need to understand the law of diminishing intent. You need to pile up moments. That's the only way to overcome burnout. That's the only way to keep yourself from crashing. You need to get to the point where you can build momentum. And you can do this easier. Apart from piling moments, you need to respect the law of accountability. When you put things down, you need to find somebody who can hold you accountable to it. If no one is holding you accountable to doing it, you might not get it done. That's why you need to find, I call it a fellowship. I like the word fellowship. I'm a very church boy, but I like the fellowship. Because you need to find a coterie, a group of people that, I have 2 minutes more, I'll finish in 2 minutes. You need to find a group of people that keeps you inside the loop for your goal. They keep you consistently on fire. The easiest way to not achieve your goal is to be the only one who knows about it. If you're the only person who knows about it, in fact, that's one of the reasons why you need a coach for accountability. If you're the only one who knows about it, you will not get it done. It's so simple to return to normal if you're the only one in charge of it, because normal is it's most alluring to you. Okay, all right. I've talked about momentum, use momentum. You know why you must use momentum? It is easier to keep a moving thing in motion. It is harder to stop a moving object. If you keep your momentum, you're likely to keep going because you are difficult to stop. You must understand. That's the eighth thing. Understand the law of momentum. Momentum happens because moments are maximized. If you don't maximize moments, you cannot get to momentum. Yeah, there is an M I didn't talk about movement, because when you go past momentum, you can become a movement. Whatever you're doing, it is when momentum is sustained that a movement comes. Then a movement can become a monument. And then a monument, if you keep it there, to wither and die. But if you become a moving monument, you can become a model that people are looking at forever. So once you've gotten your moments aligned, you can keep momentum. And then you can enter into what psychologists call the flow. All right. Because my time is up, I'll just finish with this. A better life is always around you. Transformation is always around you, but you need a level of illumination to see and approach it. And then you need a lot of work to make it reality. At every moment in life, your life is always a product of your own conscious creation. Life is not happening to you. Life is happening because of you. Everything in your life is happening because of you. You have created your reality up until now. If you follow and repeat this mastery model, the 8 steps that I've given you, you will always be in charge of your life, of the life that you're living. You will know how to get transformed, but beyond that, you will know how to stay transformed. All right, any question? I think my time is up. Any question?
Oh my word. Oh my goodness. This has been so powerful. It's almost as if my whole blood
Wow,
is
wow, wow, wow. I'm screaming wow over here.
Hey, Lara, I really wish this could go on forever. Seriously, seriously. Wow. Fantastic. Please, any questions? I think I saw a
We have a
question.
couple, yes, in the
Yeah,
chat box.
yeah. You want to take that, Lara, or can I go ahead?
Go ahead, sis.
Okay. There was okay,
There was one from Bumi.
yeah, from Bumi, right?
Yes,
So she
curious
said,
observation. Yes, please go ahead.
yes, she said, from a wellness point of view, what do we do with the visual map? Isn't agility taking center space? Ezego, you're on mute. You're on mute. Ezego, you're on mute. Ezego, you're on mute.
Sorry, yeah.
Yes,
Can you hear me
yes,
now?
yes, we can.
All right, so I'm going to answer that question from my understanding of it. All right. A visual map is a prompter. Now, I will explain it like this. It's a prompter, and you need prompters to get to where you're going to. It's not, you're not prioritizing agility. No, you're prompting yourself to execute on the moment the things you need to execute to help you achieve your goal. From a wellness point of view, no, you're not, what's the word? You're not programming yourself to consistently act. No, you created a map that prompts you to act. Inside that map, there should still be the place for rest and recreation. I don't know if you understand yeah, there should still be a place for
Yeah.
rest and recreation. So no, a visual map is a prompter. And if you understand that, you know exactly why you need to have one, because there is this maxim that you become what you behold. You become what you behold. The more you see it, the more you become it. The more you see it, the more you become it. So yeah, I think that's my answer to that question.
Thanks, coach. Can I
Fantastic.
just, I mean, sorry, can I, is it
Yes,
okay to
yes,
go?
Bumi, yes, please go ahead.
Hi everyone again. Thanks, coach. That was pretty packed. I think what I was also trying to look at from that wellness point of view, and I totally get what you are saying, and I totally appreciate it. In that finding that opportunity to in that visual map put that wellness, put that rest element. But I think I'm more coming from the point of view of our world has changed, and I'm a bit projecting, like you said, into the future to say At which point do I now hold on to a visual map where I don't even know if I'm going to be on lockdown tomorrow? I don't know if my job is certain. I don't know if my kids are going to be permanently or on site, off site. These are questions that are now becoming more and more prevalent. And for me as a person, I've switched my mindset where office is home, and then what has home become? So it's kind of putting that into one big bucket and saying, should agility now not be something I'm mastering more? And if I have a visual map, do I feel guilty when I don't meet it? So it's kind of borderline there that I'm trying to figure out.
Okay. Now I understand your question. That's why I said I had to answer it like I understood it. Now I understand it. Yeah. Um, that's very true. If I was taking you through a complete end-to-end goal setting process, I would have told you that at the last level in creating that process, there is something we call options. One of the levels, strike this, right? If everything I'd created don't work, if the whole of the world, the system upon which I have built this creation is altered, do differently. So that's where agility comes in. Yeah, but you need your vision board. You need your vision board. You need your vision board to keep you to prompt you to act. But if something change, you need to be nimble enough to change with the times.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, you're very spot on with that. It's not supposed to be something that keeps you concrete. If there is something that happens that renders your vision board completely useless, you know you have to keep living. So you must have to sleep. I mean, switch real fast and create something that works with the time that you're in.
All right.
Is that okay?
Thank you all so much. Oh my goodness, Coach Ezelgo, we really, really appreciate you. My goodness, it's been a fantastic, impactful session. And because of time, we may not be able to take many questions, but I'm going to encourage you to please continue to put your questions in the chat box. Coach Ezelgo, please, if you will do us the honor of maybe just where there are any questions, answering the questions on the chat box so that we can move around with move on with the program. Now, on behalf of all of us at the HR
Okay.
Gem Coaches Network, we want to so much thank you. Please don't go away. We have something to say at the end of the program to you and to communicate certain expectations from us. So please don't be far from us. Don't go away. Don't totally go away from this program. Thank you so much. God bless you. Please put your hands together. Please unmute now so that you can hear. So much. God bless you. Well done. Well done.
Thank
Okay.
you. That was amazing.
Amazing, amazing. So moving on, you can see that our program today is loaded because what the first facilitator has done is that he's kind of like touched even a bit up to the third session that we have. And that tells you that all of them are of like mind. And they, you saw how much he spoke with passion and all of that. Now, Johnson, please, can you put up the next facilitator's profile? So I totally love one of the points. I mean, I love all the points, and thank you, Mary. You've captured everything for me, so it makes it easier. So point one, he said, order your chaos. Capture a picture of what better looks like. Create your own deja vu. I tell you, there's some things that, my mind is still trying to I'm trying to wrap my head around some of the things it talks about, this whole deja vu thing. And I'm going to go back and look at it. It says, create a visual map, okay? Create neutral pathways, understand and maximize the power of moments, respect the law of accountability, understand the law of momentum. Excellent, excellent points. Now, we're bringing you this program today, hoping that when we take a survey at the end of the year, your life would have been very productive indeed. So our next facilitator, please put up the profile for me. I'm waiting, please. Put up the profile for me. Or is it me? Am I the one not seeing it? Johnson, can you help me?
He's put it in the top.
Okay, fantastic. Wow, 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 wow. I hope you're writing. I hope you're taking notes. Okay, because this is, in fact, you know, when you had breakfast and the breakfast has not even digested, you're now going to take, you know, lunch. Hey, well,
Tata.
you know, this is
Tata.
starter.
Yes, so.
And the starter is fantastic. Okay, yeah, please, Johnson, please, can you scroll to the next facilitator for me? Thank you. Okay, yes, yes. Thank you all so much. All right. Our next facilitator is the designer of Productivity Plus. Lara, you were just showing that. I have my copy. I have my copy with me, and I've looked through it, and I was just telling her how very, very fantastic the Productivity Plus is.
Awesome.
And you know, I tried to compare that with others, and I saw that, you know, indeed, this particular Productivity Plus is an excellent one, and it's very easy to use. So our next facilitator is Abisola Longe. Okay, she's a highly experienced consultant. She's an inspirational coach, a counselor, a trainer, a speaker, and a mentor. She's the CEO of HCDC and is the founder of Abilonge and Co., a world-class human capital development firm whose clientele includes some of the best and fastest growing companies in Nigeria. Her professional experience of 30 years commenced with working in 2 of the top 6 international audit firms. She's a London School of Economics graduate, a member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants, England and Wales, and the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management in Nigeria. She's an alumnus of the Lagos Business School, and she worked with Arthur Andersen Nigeria, was highly instrumental to the development of the training business of Augusto and Co., a leading financial consulting company also in Nigeria. Abby is extremely passionate about supporting women and developing the immense potential of young people. She created Productivity Plus, where she provides tools to help people design successful lives, careers, and businesses by encouraging paradigm shifts towards a result-oriented living. The Worthy Woman's Walk initiative supports businesswomen to achieve spiritual, emotional, and financial freedom. Abby is a Faith Foundation facilitator and a mentor. She's a Tony Elumelu Foundation and WIMBIZ mentor. She's a member of the Revive Nigeria group, whose mission is to promote good governance, economic empowerment, and advocate social justice, equity, and national unity. She's a very proud mom of 3 children, Fisayo, Ohimai, and Tiboni. They're 3 happy, successful, and well-adjusted young adults. Ladies and gentlemen, please unmute and help me give a resounding clap to welcome Mrs. Abisola Longe. Thank you all so much. Okay. Johnson, please, could you help me remove this so that Mrs. Longe can come in and
she can actually share hers.
There you are.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello everyone. I'm so excited to be here.
Yes,
we are.
Let me start by thanking you. As far as I'm concerned, it's an honor to be here. HR G.E.Ms. I mean, let me put it this way. People that know me know how much I love to dance. The HR G.E.Ms Hangout was my last dance before COVID. And
that video.
That was such a blast. Yes. That was such a blast. Not to mention all the stuff I've learned. I'm not going to mention names because Lara knows how terrible I am with my blessed memory. but you know, I've interacted with Dorothy smiling here. Moreni Keji, I just said I wasn't going to mention names, but Moreni Keji made me almost cry yesterday. You are such amazing people, such a lovely group, and I'm thrilled to be here today. And honestly, Emeka has made my job a lot easier. And of course, I mean, I don't even know. I'm so excited. I don't know where to start. You know, I feel like I'm coaching, I'm having a session for people that I learned so much from. I learned so much on the G.E.Ms WhatsApp group. I sometimes don't go on for weeks. You know how it is. There's a lot going on. There's so much. And then I have like 300 messages and I'm just, you know, eating them up. The only thing I can't do is because I miss all the birthdays, I'm thinking, you can't go and wish this person happy birthday 2 months later. So everybody, I've missed your birthday. Happy birthday. I love you all. And I'm going to get right into it. Emeka has made my life really easy. You know, Dorothy spoke about starter. That one was not just starter. You have eaten, you are belly full. So my work is cut out for me, but I'm up to the task. What I'm going to do today is I'm going to show you exactly how you can make that shift. Emeka talked about, you know, changing your mind, the deja vu concept, really neuroscience, showing you how you can link your mind to making things happen. Now, I am going to give you the roadmap to actually make it happen. So in a way, the starter was like the vision of what's possible. Now I'm going to give you the roadmap, the action steps to help you shift from that being stuck, that not quite knowing which way to go. And in the process of this, I'm going to answer, you know, the great question, I didn't catch her name, asked about agility and not being in control. I will actually answer that question a bit further. So I'm basically here to show you how you can take those steps to achieve success and happiness, because there's no point a man gaining the whole world and losing his soul by following some simple strategies. I decided to focus on these strategies, which are part of the bigger masterclass that I normally do, that I'll tell you about because of time. I believe I have 1.5 hours. I don't know if any of that is gone. Dorothy, please confirm.
Your time is totally intact.
Okay. Okay, great. So here we go. I'll try and see if I can save some time at the end because I love to answer questions. So let's go. Please turn off all distractions. Get out your pen, your pencil, your iPad, your whatever you use to take notes, because you may want to take some notes. Now, as Lara would tell you, I'm a bit of a taskmaster. So I'm going to start with a task. I'd like you to take the Productivity Plus Life test. For those of you that have bought your planner, well done. I know the planner looks beautiful, but you must make it look ugly. By the end of the year, your planner must look like mine. You know, these things are great quality, but I've used mine so much, it's actually a bit worn. This is my last year's planner. So I'd like you to answer these questions if you haven't done it. Guys, please, 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 before the end of this weekend, fill pages 1 to 50 of your planner. No matter where you are, by the time I finish this session, you'll see why it's important that after this session, Emeka talked about momentum, you have filled up to page 50. So from Monday, you're just using the law of momentum to, you know, travel the roadmap I'm going to give you. So let's go. Question number 1. First of all, you can please answer in the chat. I love interaction. Can you please tell me how many people have done this test? If you have done this test, just write yes. If you haven't done the test, just start doing it. I'm going to give you 2 minutes. But if you've done it, can you just write yes in the chat? I'm waiting. Is everybody still here? Can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, it was kind of very quiet. So only one person, only Lara has done the test before. What you guys been doing with your planners? Decorating your bookcase. I won't agree.
Okay.
Okay, if the answer is no, don't waste your time writing it in the chat. Just start doing the test because we're going to mark it right now. So I'm expecting to see yeses for the people who have done it. And I'm only seeing one. So let's go ahead.
I think, sorry, Abby, I think you may need to repeat the task because I'm not sure that maybe people don't understand it because I kind of like struggled myself with it.
Oh, okay.
Everything
Can
you've
you
written
see
on
my
your
screen?
slide.
Can you see my slides?
Yes, we can, ma'am.
Yes, we can see it.
Yes, I'd like you to do the Productivity Plus Life test. The test is in your planner, and I know quite a lot of you bought planners.
Yeah,
so I was
on
just
page 11.
asking whether you had done the test on page 11 in your planner, but it looks like many haven't, so let's all just do the test together. Question 1, do you have a written purpose, vision, and mission statement? Just answer yes or no. It's a very simple test. Yes, no, that's all. YN. 2, do you have written goals for this year, 2021? 3, do you normally actively work on your goals weekly and daily? So last year, did you have goals that you worked on weekly and daily? Number 4, do you have a written career or business development plan? Number 5, do you pray or meditate daily? 6, do you read a minimum of 1 book a month? 7, do you consciously eat healthy and exercise weekly at a minimum? 8, do you actively practice sowing and reaping? Some people get confused by that question, so I'll explain. When you actively practice sowing and reaping, you actually give before you receive. So say, for example, a lot of people come to me and say, will you mentor me? People that practice sowing and reaping usually say to me, oh, what can I help you with? What can I help you do? Or they give me a gift and then they say, will you mentor me? Number 9, is your net worth positive? I hope we all know what net worth is. If you don't, please write in the chat. Number 10, do you proactively work on building the relationships that are most important to you? 11, do you engage in fun and or leisure activities every week? Number 12, is your monthly value added positive? Your value added is your monthly income or whatever you earn. If you're in business, it's your business revenue. If you're in employment, it's your salary, less your salary. If you're in employment, it is the income you generate for your company, the apportionment of what your company brings in that is attributed to you. And for those of you that are employees, you can use a rough calculation. Typically in a business, we have the 50-30-20 rule, where 50 is attributed to sales and marketing, 30 is attributed to operations, 20 is attributed to administration. What proportion of that revenue is attributed to you, less your salary and other expenses you incur? That's your value added. It doesn't have to be an exact figure, but you need to know if it's positive or negative. So we all done. Can you write yes in the chat if you're done? Just write yes if you're done answering the questions. Thank you, KG. Jamed, well done. Dorothy, great. Okay, so let's go to marking. Score yourself with 1 mark for every yes you've written. Could you explain number 12? Number 12, your monthly value added. Chidi, are you an employee or an employer?
I'm an employee.
I didn't hear that.
I said I'm an employee.
Okay, so Chidi, what area, what department do you work in?
I work in HR.
So you work in HR. So say your company earns a revenue of 100 million a month, and HR, we attribute 20 million of that to HR, and there are 10 people in HR. As a rough calculation, 20 million divided by 10 is 2 million. So that's your estimation of your monthly income. And say your salary is 1 million, your monthly value added is 1 million. Did you get that? It's really quiet out here. Okay. So score yourself 1 mark for each tick on the left, or each yes. If you have the planner on page 11, it will be each tick on your left. If you don't have the planner, it will just be for every yes that you ticked. And then take your number and divide by 12 and multiply by 100 to get your percentage, your productivity plus percentage. Has everybody got a figure? Everybody has a percentage? If you have a percentage, just say yes in the chat. Okay, great. I'll wait for a few yeses. If you have a percentage, can you write yes? Great, Damola, thank you. Attractor, yeah, I like that name, yes. Okay, great. So if your percentage is, okay, Bukola Mary, thank you. If your percentage is above 90%, you're highly productivity plus. If it's between 70 and 89, that's good. 50 to 69 is fair, but we have quite a bit of work to do. Below 50%, we have some work to do. So you're in the right place. Now, if your percentages were low, you may be feeling stuck. You may be feeling, you're not getting momentum, you're not moving, things are kind of slowed down for you, or you don't have direction. Or you may be doing quite well, but feeling, I know I can do more than this. I have a lot in me that hasn't come out. Or even you may be feeling all this stuff. I'm not convinced it works. I'm trying, and I've tried, and I have a vision board, and I've done all these things, and they're just not working for me. Or maybe you're thinking, I don't even know what I want to do with my life. So all this, writing it down, designing, I have no clue. Wherever you are, trust me, you're here, and you're here for a purpose, and the purpose is that you are going to make that shift. And I promise you, by the end of this session, you would have. So we're going to start by having a little brainstorm party. For those that feel, I don't even know what I want to do, I don't even know this visualization that Emeka was talking about, what do I visualize? I want you to do this little exercise that's going to really help you. It's called your Dream Life Brainstorm Party. And what we're going to do is you're going to take a little piece of paper or your tablet, and you're going to write for me. Today is your 80th birthday party. This is that visualization that Emeka was talking about. You're going to visualize your 80th birthday party. You're 80, you're funky 80 mama or papa. A celebration is being planned. If you are the Owambe type, Sonny Ade is being lined up. If you're the evening gown and dress type, Nathaniel Bassi is coming to serenade your guests, and you're so excited. They're going to be speeches by the following people. I don't know about you guys, but I love birthday speeches. I really do. And these people are coming to give a speech. Number one, your spouse or your romantic partner. Number two, your best friend. Three, your mentee. Four, your child, could be biological or otherwise if you don't want to have biological children, or a professional colleague. If you're a business person, your business partner, or your employee, write out in bullet points what you would like each person to say about you. And I'm going to give you 1 minute for each, and I'm going to put my timer on. So when you hear my timer, you go to the next one. So we're starting with your spouse. Let's go. Lara is going to be wearing 6-inch heels at her 80th dancing. I can believe it. I'm going to be wearing wedges, you know, those thick wedges, because those heels are bad for the knees, man. And my knees are creaking already from all the exercise, but I'm still going to wear some very funky wedges and I'll be dancing along. Okay, so how are we doing? Your spouse or your romantic partner, what are they going to say about you? Bullets. Fantastic. Let's move on to your bestie. Bestie time, your best friend. Time to move on to your mentee.
Mentee or children?
Mentee. Some of you are so fast. You're done in under 1 minute. Okay, next is for your children. And last but not the least, your professional colleague, somebody at work. Three, two, one, zero. Great. We're done. Well done. Now, how easy did you find that exercise? Let me know in the chat, how did you find that exercise? She lived, she loved, she gave. I love that. Integrity and professionalism, fantastic. Now, from that exercise, writing those bullets, you will see that what I'm helping you to do is I'm helping you to frame the future from the framework of be, do, have. A life that goes in that order is a life well lived. Most people focus on what they want to have, on what they want to do. But when you focus, Chidi, it wasn't so easy. Don't worry, you just keep doing it. It's a lifelong practice. When you focus on who you want to be, which is what that tells you, and then it's easier and it's better to work in that order. So this is the foundation that I've given you for who you want to be. And then you can use that to design your dream life. Now we're going to go to the concept of life design. And I'm going to do it by starting with this poem that I always want you to remember. I bargained with life for a penny, and life would pay no more. However, I begged at evening when I counted my scanty store. For life is a just employer. He gives you what you ask. But once you have set the wages, why you must bear the task. I worked for a menial's hire, only to learn dismayed that any wage I had asked of life, life would have willingly paid. May your portion not be that of Jesse. May you not work for menial's hire. May you ask of life great and bountiful and glorious and amazing things, and life will definitely deliver. And what I'm doing here with you today is I'm going to be showing you exactly how you ensure that life will deliver on what you ask for. So you're in the right place. You know you have untapped potential. You know you have seeds of greatness, but you're feeling stuck, you're feeling trapped, maybe you're even feeling COVID. You will unlock your potential today, and we're here to do that. Maybe you're tired of writing the same goals. Yes, you do your goal setting, you write your goals, but year after year, you find yourself writing the same goals and not making much progress. We're going to fix that as well. Or you are excited, you're doing well, you know that you're going to live your dream life, you're going to attain financial freedom, you're going to build your business, build your career. While doing so, you are in the right place, and I'm here to help you. You've already heard my profile, so I'm not going to go over it again. For those of you who don't know me, I really, really believe that if you follow the simple steps, they're simple steps even though they involve a lot of work, but we are productive people, so we don't mind doing the work, as long as it's simplified for us and we have a process. Now imagine if your life was confetti most of the time. Imagine if you woke up feeling excited, if you had tons of money, abundance in your life, joy, the Lord was shining his face upon you. And you can do that with what we're going to talk about today. A well-designed, planned, an articulated life will transform you. It will bring you unlimited success. It will bring you fulfillment and, most importantly, freedom. So how does that happen? I'm going to show you 5 strategies today that if you invoke, you will be able to make that happen. Number 1, designing your dream life, setting real goals, translating your result goals into action goals, creating schedules, habits, and rituals towards your success, and activating the power of accountability. And then I'll go through some questions and answers and hopefully round up within 90 minutes. Not hopefully, we will. Okay, so let's go. Strategy 1, designing your dream life. Like I said, I'll probably finish within 90 minutes because Emeka has done quite a bit of my work. The starter has filled you guys up. How do you design your dream life? A lot of people that I coach say to me, I don't have a clue. You keep asking me these questions about my dream life, but I don't have a dream life. I haven't visualized anything. So I put some questions together to get your creative juices flowing to help you design your dream life. Now, I want to sound a note of caution and encouragement. This is not a one-time process. When you start this process, it takes years to get there. You know, it took me years before I got to the point like my life design, my dream life design last year is almost exactly the same as this year's. That wasn't always the case. For many years, one year would vary from the other. So enjoy the journey. You know, be patient with yourself and enjoy the process. The joy is in the process. So how do you design your dream life? In your planner, for those of you that have the planner, you will note that we have the 6 arenas of life because we don't want a lopsided life. We want a rounded life where our life is succeeding on all the wheels of life. So we'll start with your dream work life. What would it look like? Ask yourself, what would you be doing? Where would you be doing it? Who would you be working with? What level of responsibility would you have? What kind of skills and abilities would you have? What kind of goals would you be accomplishing? What level of status would you have in your field? When you're thinking through your dream work design, think about people that you admire. Maybe you read the news. Think about whether when you hear some names, which one resonates with you? Do you resonate with an Oprah Winfrey, or do you resonate with a Bill Gates? Do you resonate with somebody?
Hello?
Hello, Coach Lara.
Yes, I think Abby is back.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. You're on mute, please.
I think my internet dropped off. Can somebody tell me where it did?
Yes, so we can see your screen now talking about my dream work life.
Okay, did you hear me talking about the examples of who resonates?
Yes, you said we should think about the people we admire. Oprah Winfrey was the last person you spoke about.
Okay, fantastic. So that helps you, that gives you clues, you know. When I advise people, give people career advice, a lot of people fight me about this because, for example, they say, you know, I have a job and I have a side hustle that's totally unrelated to my job. And I encourage them not to do that because if you want to grow a career and you want to get to the top of your career, what you should be doing is if you're building a passive business, it should be in line with your career. So you are all aligned. That is the way you're going to get to the MD position of a corporate. You're not likely to become MD of a big corporate when you're working in a corporate and maybe you have a salon on the side. So if you take, I'm going to embarrass her now, if you take someone like Lara She's working a corporate HR career, and her passive income is my HR story, perfect alignment. So it's important that you do that. The next arena is your financial life. You know, a lot of people do not start building their financial life when they should. The best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago, but the next best time is today. So I'd like you all to start planting your financial trees if you haven't today. What would you be earning 10 years from today? Do you have your net worth, your future net worth statement? It's in your planner. Compare your current to your future and do your financial roadmap. What kind of lifestyle would you have? What kind of home would you be living in? What kind of car would you be driving? What kind of material luxuries would you be providing? What charities would you be supporting? How much would you be saving and investing each year? How much would you be worth when you retire? Write it all out. The next arena is your family life. What would your family life look like? Who would you be with? Where and how would you be living? What kind of living standards would you have? What kind of relationships would you have? What kind of people would be in your family, your extended family? How many children would you have? Especially for those that are unmarried. It's important that you write this out before you start saying I do. Because guess what? If you want to be CEO of a multinational and you meet fine Bobo who wants you to cook fresh stew every day, you've just derailed your career. So make sure that there's alignment between all these arenas of your life. The kind of family life you want will impact on the kind of work life you want. It is important that you write it all out and put everything in alignment. How about your health and fitness? People always say to me, I can't believe you're 56. It's not possible. Well, it was planned. I designed how I wanted to look, how I wanted to feel. So as you can tell, those that know me now, I'm way above my ideal weight. So January is diet time to get back to my dream weight. How much exercise would you be doing weekly? What kind of living standards? What would you be eating? How and when would you be taking your medical checkups? What would your overall level of health be? Write it all down. Your social, your spiritual, and your inner mind, your personal growth is not left out. Write it all out. What would your inner woman or man be like? What kind of spiritual practices would you be undertaking? What kind of charities would you be supporting? What kind of mental practices would you be doing? Would you be doing yoga? Would you be doing mindfulness? Would you be doing your meditations, 10 minutes, an hour? How long? What kind of impact would you be making in your world? What kind of books would you be reading? What kind of courses would you be signing up for? Write it all out. I have all these written out, designed in my life. Each year, I invest in at least one, most of the time, two hugely expensive courses to build my inner man. So write it out, design it. Last but not the least, your romance, fun, and recreation life. Very important. It impacts on everything else. What would you be doing for fun? Where would you be traveling to? What would your romantic practices be? What would you be doing to be your happiest self? Write it all out. So those I've given you, the bare bones for designing your dream life. So sit down. I love to do mine on Saturday mornings. I sit down with my planner and I go through and I, read through my dream life design. I also have a one-pager where I've written a day, the snapshot Emeka was talking about. I've taken a snapshot where I have a picture of a day. It's my birthday. And I've written out what happens on that day, where I am, what I'm doing, and so on. If you're not sure you have a lot of gaps, call the person closest to you and tell them to answer those questions as if they were you. You'll be surprised. Other people can see us a lot more sometimes than we can see ourselves. and then fill it in, and you will officially have your first dream life design, and then you celebrate. Go and have the champagne or the sparkling grape juice. If you don't drink champagne, you don't know what you're missing. Jesus made the best champagne. So, when you're designing your dream life, remember that it's yours. It's nobody else's life. It is down to what you believe will happen to you, what wage you're asking of life, and you get to choose it. It's totally down to you. So I'm going to move to strategy 2, setting real goals. I'm sure some of you are like, real goals? I know about SMART goals. Stay with me and we'll go through. It's important that you set goals. Goals are the foundation for anything, your life of accomplishment. Decide exactly every part of your life, those 6 arenas, design it, like I said, and then set architectural drawing, and then the structural design are the goals. And then the quantity surveying is counting the cost, the sacrifice to pass. So a dream life is like a dream house. It's the same. Now, goal setting. Brian Tracy says, and I love this, write down your goals. Goals, how often? Every year?
Every single
January?
day.
Every single day. Before you go to bed, ask yourself, what have I done? Goals? Get into that practice. I think most of you know about SMART, so I'll break them down so that I don't waste time if you already do. So some more interesting things. So if you don't know what SMART goals are, right? No, move on. Any knows? Nobody? So you all know SMART goals, which is in the house anyway. So I'm sure most of us do. But if you don't, any shame in my game. I learn everything I don't know. No, okay. Goals are great, but they're not enough. And there's something in particular realistic. Whose reality? When you say something is used to kill your dreams. So make sure when you're setting your goals, you are not, because for goodness sake, it is 1:30 p.m. now. If I set my grandmother, let's go and have an early dinner in Selfridges, and need to go to Apapa, get on a boat, then it takes us 2 weeks to get to Dover. Weeks. It's not realistic to have dinner at Selfridges today. Abisola, you like to dream. It's not realistic. Virgin has, we can't get to London till tomorrow. It's not realistic. But if I call my friend, okay, call PA, can you call the pilot? Then they were all different realities, but it was definitely realistic today. So always ask yourself, what is my reality by real goals? So I'm going to talk you through real goals. Make sure we have in goal setting and in learning, we have levels. There is the first level, the level of unconscious incompetence. He who knows not and knows not that he knows not. But I don't think the person is incompetent. The second level is the level of conscious incompetence. The third level is conscious competence, where you know what you know. I'm not even conscious of it. It's a skill that you just have, you take for granted. You don't think you know the levels of competence. So that's why lower level. You don't know what you don't know. So sometimes your goals are not even set the right way. So you need to research your goals in whatever area, models. What are your mentors doing? Where are they going? Next, make sure your goals are set goals for all 6 arenas. Make sure your goals cover make sure your goals are aspirational. Make sure they scare you and do it afraid. Always make sure that you leverage other people's time, other people's knowledge. So realize that goals are using the power of execution. Set your priorities, take it one step at a time, and use where you want to be. So, do you normally set your goals each year? Can you tell everybody if you have set your 2021 goals? Can you please put a yes in 21 goals? No, if you haven't done it yet. Okay. Let's go. Have no if you haven't done them yet. I'm waiting. I'm just going to get expecting 35 answers, guys. Have you set your 2021? Okay. set your 2021 goals. Now, what I'm going to ask you, and I'm going to ask you to promote goals and you haven't completed them, tomorrow after church, dedicate the day to doing it. Please. It is really important. You would have wasted your time, your 2021 goals, Andy, and I'm sure you don't want to have wasted your time. So please, 21 goals. I want you to write in the chat, promise. Promise me that you're going to do that. Your 2021 goals will be done. Right? Promise. I'm waiting for you. Promise. Fantastic. Fantastic. Great. I think I'm waiting for one more person. Aren't I? Okay, great. Now, when I go on, you'll see how important it is for you to have set your goals and for you to have finished your goals. Now, please, if you're multitasking, if you're doing something else, please come back to me now. We are getting to what I call the cocoa of the cocoa. All right? Please stop multitasking. Focus. This is the secret that people don't tell you about success with goal setting. Strategy 3. What I want you to do is take your result goals and translate them into action goals. You see, this reason why most people set the same goals year after year is because they set result goals. And I think it was it Mary that talked about, you know, being upset with COVID and the agility. This is the trick. When you set result goals, yeah, if you don't translate them into action goals and you get to the end of the period and you don't meet those result goals because of things that are outside your control, all you get is demotivation. But if you set result goals and you translate them to action goals, your action goals will happen no matter the circumstances. COVID or no COVID, whatever. So when COVID came in, you would notice that some people really pivoted quickly. You know, there are people like Nike Ogulesi, who's going to take our Worthy Woman Masterclass next month. She quickly pivoted. Why was she able to do that and go from children's clothes to PPE equipment? Because she had action goals. So that agility comes from your action goals. So what I want you to do is I want you to learn to write action goals. The difference between those achievers that you see and others is the action orientation. So your action goals should include the knowledge and skills you need, the areas you need to be recognized at as an expert, what you need to be doing every day to become a top performer. I was so excited when I read Outliers. 10,000 hours only to become an expert in your field. We can all be experts. So what I want you to do is list your action goals that are going to make your result goals happen. In the PPE Life Kit, we just have a template that we use to just download the goal setting workbook. So break each result goal into your action goals, then schedule the actions in your calendar. So you need those tools to do that. Always use your calendar, schedule your action goals in your calendar when you're doing it. You know, I love that word momentum. Emeka used it so much. Use the power of momentum to get it all done immediately. So, in case you're not sure what I'm talking about, I'll give you an example. If you're an employee, your result goal is to get promoted to GM this year. What are the action goals that come with that? You meet the CEO to discuss what you need to achieve to get that promotion. Then you schedule quarterly appraisals with the CEO and the head of HR so that every quarter they can track with you your progress to that promotion. You meet 5 key connections to raise your profile. You speak at 2 industry events. You arrange a quarterly profitability review session with the sales team, your sales manager, to show your input and what you add to the organization and to show that you're going the extra mile. You take a course on financial intelligence to boost your prowess, because at GM level is not just about your own technical area. Your financial intelligence must be on point. You take elocution classes. Maybe you don't pronounce, You don't speak well, you need to get that profile. You're going to be GM, you need to learn not to say C if you are from Ibadan, or you have the H factor that comes with us Yoruba people. Take classes to get rid of that. So you can see that out of just one result goal, there's 7 action goals that go into your goal setting workbook. What if you're an entrepreneur? Your result goal is to increase your social media presence and your followers by 1,000. The action goals that come out of that: validate your target audience by calling 100 of them, create weekly engaging content and be consistent, take a course on social media, plan a quarterly giveaway to gain followers, hire a social media manager. So you can see that there are 5 key action goals that come out of that one result goal. Do you understand what I mean now by breaking your goals into action goals? So we have in the PPE Life Kit the Goal Success Tracker, where you can have each of your goals, you can track your deadline, your level of commitment, your regularity for doing the action, and then celebrate your success. Now, the commitment column is so important. When you gauge your level of commitment to each goal, you can use that gauge to prioritize. So on my own goal success tracker, I actually sort it on Excel in using the commitment column. And that column helps me to prioritize. So when I'm looking at my action goals, I can prioritize based on the higher commitment levels. Strategy 4 is to create schedules, habits, and rituals that will allow you to, take your goal setting to the end. It is important that you list the obstacles to your success and the habits tied to them. If you're somebody that has been setting goals for a while and you keep setting the same goals year after year, this is your secret. You need to do this. List all the obstacles that have stopped you from succeeding at that goal, and then write the habit that has been tied to that obstacle. So for example, say you want to write a book and the obstacle is Netflix. I'm using myself now as an example. Netflix every weekend, and you need 2 hours every weekend to write your book. So you just need to put in that habit, 2 hours every Saturday. I'm going to sit down from 2 to 4. You're going to change your Netflix habit to a book writing habit. So that is how you shift that goal success tracking and make it happen. Replace those habits that stop you with empowering habits. And we don't have the time to talk about habits here, but it's really important that you learn the impact of habits on your goals and your achievement. Pardon me. Be sure to then create your schedule out of your action goals and fill in your calendar at the time, so that your calendar from the beginning of the year is full of what you need to do. And have, in the PPE Life Kit, we have calendars, we have manual calendars, or use your Google Calendar and make sure that you schedule all those. It doesn't matter if you use manual, if you use iCal, if you use Google Calendar, make sure you schedule your action goals in your calendar. So I want to hear from you in the chat. What kind of calendars do you use? Lara, you wrote promise. I know you've set your goals. Maybe you're not quite finished. Okay, what kind of calendar do you use? Google, Ukamaka, I use Google. Lara uses iCal, do you? Mobile. Google. Dorothy uses Outlook, really good. Google and Acuity. I had a look at Acuity. I didn't quite get into the habit. Yeah, Lara, I find Calendly is really good if you schedule sessions, but I haven't really investigated it for daily work scheduling, but I use it for coaching sessions, yeah. Great. Okay, So I think most people use Google. Some people in my other classes have sworn by iCal. Some people use Microsoft. So I'm coming to strategy 5 and activating the power of accountability. Here also, Emeka has served you with the starter. The power of accountability is crucial in succeeding in anything. The first level of accountability is yourself. Invoke the power of discipline and keep your promises to yourself. We can't talk too much about discipline. In my Productivity Plus Masterclass, I teach you how to improve your discipline. But remember that who do you love most? Yourself or someone else? Even the Bible says love your neighbor as yourself, not more than yourself. So who do you love most in the world? Write in the chat for me. Who do you love most? In the whole wide world, who do you love most? Who do you love most? I'm looking for fast fingers. You guys, I'm going to start giving a present to my fastest fingers. Ukamaka is God. Okay. Who do you love most? Who? Person that you can see. Myself. You love your children more than yourself. Don't love your children more than yourself. Your daughter, don't love your daughter more than yourself. Okay? So, don't love anybody more than yourself. And I'm going to tell you a little story. For those of you that have been on a plane, and God forbid, but if you get on a plane and it gets into turbulence, and the oxygen masks come down, who do they say, whose mask, and you're traveling with your children, whose mask should you wear first, yours or your children's? You must always wear your oxygen mask first, okay? For those of you who wrote your children, if you don't love yourself more than your children, you cannot be a good parent to them. You cannot properly serve them without loving yourself first. So it's important. Now, we are so good at keeping our promises to other people. We're great at keeping our promises to our spouse, our children, our partners, our bosses, our employers, our employees, but we don't keep our promises to ourselves first. Get into the habit of keeping your promise to yourself first. Schedule your time for yourself first. Pay yourself first. You know, so many of us pay our hairdressers, we pay our designers, we pay our cream sellers, we pay all these people. We don't pay ourselves first. Don't buy drinks, don't buy food, don't buy cream, don't buy hair gel, don't buy weave without paying yourself first. That is your saving and investment. Don't do something, don't go out, don't spend time, don't schedule time without keeping your promise to yourself. The next level of accountability is one-to-one with a coach, a partner, or a friend. Great accountability level, or one-to-one with a mentor. That's another level of accountability. Another level of accountability is group. Public accountability is fantastic, where a group holds you accountable for what you've said you're going to do. So I'd like to know, what is yours as a person? What is your most effective accountability level? Tell me in the comments what works best for you. 1, 2, 3, or 4. I love what Linda says. If your foundation isn't solid and people hold on to you for support, you will break and they will fall down. Your favorite accountability level? 2, somebody said 3, 2, 2, 2. Interesting. Most people is 1-to-1, 2. Right. So it's important that you set up, your systems that I've talked about. Set up. It's not just about designing your dream life. It's not just about setting goals. It's about translating those goals and setting up the accountability process. And the process must be complete. It's like a circle. You can't do it halfway. So are you going to set up your 2021 for success by putting these strategies in place? If you are, please put yes in the comments. I want to know if these strategies align with you and if you're going to put them into place. KG says yes. Cheryl says yes. Blessing. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, if you'd like me to support you on this journey and start living your dream life as quickly as possible, I can actually do that. You're invited to get the Productivity Plus Life Kit. Some of you have gotten the plan already, but if you can afford to, come ahead and join us with the Life Kit. The Life Kit is going to really help you build that full system from designing your life, smashing your goals year after year. And what you will experience with the Life Kit is you'll be able to articulate exactly what you want. You'll be able to use the power of your mind to bring it to pass, clarity, overcome those obstacles and your limiting beliefs, start setting the right goals, smashing your goals year after year, and you'll have power, success, and freedom that you never thought possible. And you'll start living the life of your dreams. Trust me, you'll be able to overcome these things. So if you are interested, you can click the link and go to get the Productivity Plus Life Kit. In the kit, you'll get the master class that will delve far deeper into what we've done today, and you'll be able to look at those obstacles, how you design your dream life. Then you get a 1-hour coaching call with me where we look at what you've set out to do in the year and how you map it out. You get a planner, you get the monthly group and accountability calls where we have a one-on-one accountability partner with you in the group, and you get the 30-day Life of Money Makeover. The 30-day Life of Money Makeover is a 30-day course where you set out and work on one habit a day so you can change your habits. The planner, the makeover, the coaching call, and the group accountability. That's the Productivity Plus Life Kit. But even if you don't sign up for the Productivity Plus Life Kit, which I hope you will, if you really want to start achieving your goals year after year, I want you to determine today to overcome your limiting beliefs. Stop watching as a spectator. People are doing things, they're killing it. Get rid of fear. We teach you how. Stop writing the same goals year after year. Start thinking abundance. Emeka talked about psychology. It's very important to get rid of that and get rid of that sinking feeling like life is passing you by and start living the life you have designed for yourself. I'd love for you either way to make 2021 your dream year. So I provided you with a free template. Please go to Abilonge Kajabi Dream Year. Get this link. Dorothy, please put the link in for us in the chat and get a template to help you really translate 2021 into the year of your dreams and help you achieve what you've set out to achieve at the beginning of this year. Thank you so much for taking the time to listen to me. I got 8 minutes ahead and it's time for Q&A. So please unmute or put your hands up. Dorothy, what's the system for asking questions? This bit is really important because I want to take your questions to make sure that you're really on track.
Okay, thank you so much, Abby. Thank you so very much. So please put your questions in the chat box. Abby, may I please request that you show the slide with the link one more time? Okay, fantastic. Please put your questions in the chat. Very quickly put your questions in the chat, please. Any questions? I haven't seen any. Okay, so someone says, may I have your contact? I would love to meet
it's really
you.
easy. GabbyLonge.com.
Okay.
Emeka took us high and you made us sober in the right way. I hope not too sober.
Okay. How do we get started?
Okay, so please mute your microphone. Are there any questions going?
Okay, what I'm going to do, if you don't have any questions, I always do this, you know, like you said, I put people on the spot. I'm gonna call out your names and I'd like you to unmute and I'd like you to tell me what you're going to do as a result of this session. So I'm going to start, no, I don't want to start with Lara. Okay, I'm going to start with Jamed. Quickly, just 1 minute each. Jamed, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Johnson Ahmed. Good afternoon. Yeah, thank you. It was quite an impactful one. Basically, I was actually noting some of my goals and all of that prior to now, but I haven't clearly mapped out how it would be for the year. So it's just to get to the productivity planner and ensure that I follow the steps all through to the latter. So that's the plan for
Great.
the period after this time.
Okay, great. There's a discount for HR. There's a discount for HR G.E.Ms, so you can order your planner through Lara.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay, great. Dorothy?
Abby, you remember that you wanted to answer the question that was shared earlier.
Oh, yeah, I did. What I was saying was when you set your result goals, right? And you break them down into action goals, that brings agility because you are not tied to the circumstances. And I used the example of Nike Ogunlesi, remember?
Yes, you did.
That's what brings agility. So you're not tied to the result goals. You're tied to your action goals. And what that also does is it stops demotivation because sometimes we don't always achieve the results we set out to achieve in that time frame. You know, one of my favorite quotes is success is the next integer in a series of failures. You have to fail forward to success. And what is failure? Failure is not meeting your result goal. So what you must meet is your action goals.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Okay, yes, I'm going to post the link. I just tried to write it out. I'm going to post the link, so watch out for that. Are there any more questions, comments? Okay. Okay, yes, Abby, thank you. You want to help us put that on the chat box?
That's what I was trying to do, but
okay.
You know, I'm not too.
Otherwise, I'll just write it. I've written it down, so I'll just write it there.
Okay.
Okay. So thank you so much. Thank you very much, Coach Abilonge. My goodness, you've really taken us through the journey of designing our habits and behaviors intentionally. And quite honestly, I'm really grateful that, particularly because I got the Productivity Plus and I was really looking forward, and I am glad that you have kind of like also shed light on how on how to use it as well. So we just want to thank you. And one of the things that there was something you said almost at the end that really just, you know, it just got me thinking a lot. You know, you said stop watching as a spectator, you know, and really the truth is that sometimes life just is going on, and it's almost like an out of body experience. You're watching other people perform, you're watching other people achieve their dreams, but you kind of like just, you're not you're kind of like just immobilized, and it's almost like you don't even know what to do. But I believe that this session we've had with Abby today, you're going to stop being a spectator, and if you were, and you're going to take those bold steps to actually intentionally design your life in 2021. One more time, once more, let's put our hands together. Please unmute, and let's put our hands together for Abby for such a wonderful session.
Thank you, guys.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
I'll share the link to the template shortly. And someone says, knowledge is not power, execution is. Is so true. That is so very true. Thank you so much, Abby. We truly love you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, guys.
Okay, so I see that I know we've been sitting down for a while. So Johnson, you have a new name. Sure, you know you have a new name today.
Yes,
and it sounds really cool. Jamed, please put on the music for us. Put on the music for us, and we're going to be doing a little dance. You never can tell. You may just win best dancer. Okay, so are you ready? Johnson, are you ready for us? Okay,
yes.
we want to dance. We want to dance to again stretch. It's very important that when you sit down for 1 hour, you get up, you stretch. Okay, I try to do it. I won't lie. Sometimes I do it, sometimes I forget. But today we are doing it. So let's stand up while we wait for Johnson. Let's just stand up quickly. Please put on your cameras and start practicing your steps, because I intend to beat Lara in this. I intend to beat Lara in this dancing something today.
Please, can you hear?
No, not yet. Not yet. I'm ready. I've even already started dancing. Okay, please put on your cameras. Come on, hey, come on. Put on your cameras. Be part of the fun. You need to be present. Be present here, spirit, soul, and body. Okay. Yes. Okay, we're ready for you. Okay, we can't hear yet.
Stand up. Stand up.
Okay, are you ready? Shama, please put on. I've been looking forward to see you, Shama. Please put on your mic, your camera now.
Waited patiently.
Patiently, I have visions and I believe. I know I can count on me. Stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Champions, for the champions. Everywhere we go.
Increase the volume. Can you increase the volume?
Yes, we're trying to.
Getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just like that, how it is. Cause we have strengths and weaknesses. Our visions came to see. I'm a move.
The champion. For the champion, for the champion. And for the champion, the champion. Thank you so much. Put your hands together, everyone. Yeah.
When I fall down,
to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself up.
Stand up.
Stand up, champion, champion.
Hey, stand up one last time for the champion, for the champion. Stand up. Yes, thank you so much, Johnson. Thank you so much, Johnson. Please put it off now. Thank you so much. Wow, fantastic. Lara, I see that you meant me. Thank you, Johnson. Well done, well done. Actually, it's actually very good to, stand up with the way that we work these days. It's good to stand up after every 1 hour. I actually have a timer. Sometimes that timer beeps and I'm so immersed in what I'm doing that I don't answer. Okay, so been a great day. My goodness. If we were going to pay for these 2 sessions we've had, and indeed with the one coming up, I tell you $500,000 got it. And I could see that our facilitators, they have to kind of like just manage the time they had to be able to download everything they have. My goodness, we want to just say thank you, thank you, thank you. So all of us, to our facilitators, our 3 facilitators, and indeed the convener of this forum of HR Gem Coaches Network. You know what? I don't know about all of you, but I believe that our lives are really fertile. And for everyone that has deposited something into our lives, you will reap it 1,000-fold. And I dare add,
Amen.
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 This is a major sowing. Honestly, this is a major sowing. And you cannot sow in fertile grounds and not reap your rewards. Moving on to the program now, we want to put picture to all the goals that we have set. And for those of you who are here to set goals, get ready, just get ready, your pens, your papers. If you have not already printed your what you want to achieve yet, get ready, because this next session promises to teach us, how to do just that, how to visualize, how to paint a picture. That point too that Emeka was talking about earlier, how to paint that picture and make it real. And guess what? It's almost as if you look at the way the session has been going, it's almost as if, the facilitators have met to discuss how to do this. But really, I believe that this today is kind of like a divinely planned session, so that we can really end this 2021 on a very high and productive note. So enough talking, Dorothy. Johnson, please help me put yes. Okay, so this particular facilitator, she does not like to be introduced. She likes it very, very short. So we're going to honor her wishes and just simply introduce her as Miss Abimbola Sholuade. Is someone who serves God in the marketplace through her passion about helping people discover, fulfill, and become fruitful in the purpose of their lives. That says so very much. So unmute your microphones. You know how I like to welcome my guests. I love them to feel welcome. I want you to unmute your microphones, and I want you to put your hands together loudly and let's welcome Abimbola. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome.
Coach B.
Coach B, yes.
Coach B, you're mute.
Yes. Okay.
Hey, Coach B is in the house.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, everyone. Am I still on mute? I think I'm
No,
on
we
mute.
can hear
No,
you
you're
now.
fine now.
We
Okay,
can hear
okay,
you, and
okay.
we can
Hello,
also see your
everyone.
screen.
It's really been an awesome morning. I
Yeah.
don't know where any gem should be if not here. Whoa, it's been an awesome morning. And there are a few meetings that you attend and you feel casual and you feel you're doing business. There are some other meetings you attend and you're feeling, wow, this is beyond you. God has to just use you. And I must say that this is exactly how I'm feeling right now. At the end, honestly, I restrained myself. Almost every slide that Emeka was sharing was addressing something on my slide. And I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? And let me put a word, to help you see, maybe understand why I'm feeling this way. My cousin and my friend, two people that I'm quite close with, um, it was their 50th birthday yesterday, and I had to go to Ibadan for my cousin's birthday. So I said to myself, if my slides for the gems are not ready, it might not be. So I had these slides were prepared before yesterday. It's not, they're not new slides. So you can imagine when you are now listening and something that was ready since like Wednesday, somebody else is doing the same thing. That's what just tells, that God is doing something here. So please do allow me to just say, let's pray together. I know we prayed at the start of this, but let's just pray together. So, God Almighty, I definitely know one thing for sure right now, that this meeting, you called it. It's clear to me now. And more than everything, I just want to pray that which is in your heart, we are all talking about the purposes of our lives here. But do we even have any purpose outside that which is yours? So we just pray, oh God, that as we go on here, that which is in your heart, that which probably has missed the first or the second session, don't let it miss this session. Help us, Lord. And at the end of the day, every single one of us, let nobody leave here the same. Let's change totally. Let it be a pivotal moment in our lives. In Jesus' name, amen. So, I'm just going to, because and this is not like I'm I'm not trying to say what others have said, but the truth is Emeka he has made the job a lot easier. So if you see me jumping some slides, it's because I'm thinking Emeka has done justice in that regard. So I'm just trusting God to, so let's hit the ground running. I'm going to divide this to two parts. This is vision boarding, and I know that we had a vision boarding session August 2019, and it was quite practical. We because it was a physical one, we had planned and we had brought our cardboards and everything came in, so it was quite practical. But some people had joined us between then and now. And as a result, I'm just going to say, I'm going to brush over what vision boarding is. I wouldn't want to assume that everybody here knows what vision boards are about. Then apart from that, the truth is for every one of us who already even knows what vision boarding is about, it's okay to sort of refresh our mind. So let's do it that way. We're going to have a first part where I'm going to say, okay, this is basically what vision boarding is about. And then we do the why some vision boards don't work. And I want to believe that this second part will answer a lot of questions in many people's minds. The truth is not everybody is going to be free enough to say, look, something in my vision board they don't work, or something, but don't worry. I believe that by the time we're done, you're going to have some of your answers, some of your questions answered. And God help me. So basically, we're saying, what are vision boards? If you look at what you have right now on the slides, you're going to see different things, different people doing different things. Isn't that practically what our lives are about? In life, we're almost always doing something. Yesterday, when I went to Ibadan for my cousin's 50th, because she lives not too far from my parents, I stopped over to see my dad.
And do you know that that man at 85, even though he's a retired principal and he doesn't have a paid job, he will still go to the back of the house. He has a small poultry, so he would take care of chickens. And then he at the back of the house, he farms. My father farms. He would bend down and do all of those. Why? The guy is still doing something. And I've gotten to that place where I've stopped saying, Daddy, stop walking. Daddy, stop doing, you are stressing yourself. I've gotten to that point because the more I grow, the more I find out that really we were not meant to be still doing nothing. We were created definitely for a purpose, to be doing something. But you see, in life, it goes beyond just doing something. People at the end of the day get on their deathbeds and they're wishing they were doing something else. This is why it's so important that you can see into the future as much as possible. And that's where the word vision comes from. So we're looking at how do you capture to a large extent what your life should be about in a board, on a page as much as possible. So what are vision boards? Technically, no, okay, so let me say it simply, because the simpler the better for our minds. Visual boards are just pictures, images that we have put together on a collage, on a passport, on a cardboard. It could be all this notice board. It could be a real hard board. It could be a cardboard, but something that you have put, a board in which you have put a collage of images that depicts your future self, that depicts the life you want to live. And like Emeka said, your deja vu. Emeka was using Yoruba to call it, but remember at the start of this, I told you guys that I speak French. So deja vu is a French word, and what it simply means is already seen. That's the literal translation of deja vu. J'ai déjà vu. I have already seen it. So when you now look at your deja vu, which means that you've seen something in your mind's eyes, and you now put that as a depiction, you now use images to depict that. That's what they are. So collages that help you depict your future. And I think that's simple enough for anybody to understand. What do they look like? And I've put just about 5 here. You would see on somebody's vision board, that person is looking at saving the planet, living the best life, saving money, sleeping well. Some other person has already just taken his life and divided it into 4 and says spiritual, social, physical, and intellectual. This year, these are my areas of focus, and I'm going to have to declutter my space, blah, blah. So whatever it is, just by looking at somebody's vision board, it would already give you an idea of the direction their life should be taking. It would give you an idea of the kind of actions their life should be involved in. And that's it. So why are we talking about using vision board, and how does it really help us to move towards designing the kind of life we want to design? I captured this in 4. There are a whole lot of reasons, but 4 simple ones that would help us remember. The first thing about vision boarding, in my experience, is that it forces you to sit down and go through the productivity plus planner that Abby had been talking to us about. The process, my very first vision board, this number 1 reason was one of the things that really glued me, and I knew there was something about this. The process of looking online for particular pictures and images that expresses your heart, it's going to just cause you to think, because you are thinking you want to travel the world, and then somebody is putting images, you are looking for images of the world, and you are seeing Iran, you are seeing Iraq, so you want to look for something that like that. The process of doing all of that, some people use magazines. You buy this whole magazine and you don't find the particular one that interests you, or you go to the shops and you see a particular magazine, you're not particularly attracted to the content, but there's an image there that depicts. Are you hearing me? It's saying that my internet is unstable. I just got that message. Are you hearing me?
I can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. So you go to the market or the bookshop and you see one particular, you see a magazine, the magazine is 6,000 naira, but there's a particular image there that depicts where you want to go, and for that reason you go ahead, you buy it, you put it on your vision board. So the fact that you're doing thing, and I want to tell you that's something that naturally we usually don't like to do. We just like to dream, and especially in this part of the world, well, it's going to be all right, don't worry, you'll be fine. That's all we hear, so that's all we say, but nobody wants to really sit down and do the work. Then secondly, it helps you, it keeps you motivated. Once you've done it, it keeps you motivated and helps you streamline what you should be doing so that you're not busy on other things that are distractions. You're able to focus. Look, we are in a world where distractions are the real thing. You're going everywhere, you're going to different places, and you're seeing different things that are coming to your mind, calling your attention. You know, in Yoruba, they say, kami, kami, kami. You know, they say, come. This one is saying, come. This one is saying, come. But if you have a vision board, it would really do help. It would help you to focus your life. And final, not the last, there is so many, but I think these four are quite important enough for you to want to have a vision board if you haven't done one ever, is that it gives you a daily opportunity to reprogram your mind towards what you want. Because now that you have a vision board, knowing fully well that the vision board doesn't stop there, you are going to have to do certain things on a daily basis. Your life is reprogrammed. I know that I think in 2014 or 2015, there was a particular place, organization that I used to do soft skills for. And one of the things.
Okay. Hi. Hi, Coach B. Okay, I think our internet is a bit shaky. Please hold on there. We'll try and reach her.
I think so.
Please mute your microphone. Thank you.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, we're trying to get her to let her know that she's off.
Yes, yes.
She's not picking her call. I suppose she can't.
Apparently, she did not even know she's off.
No. Okay, people, she'll be right with us shortly. She's just had a bit of internet issue, so she's trying to log in again. Okay, for those of you who joined us late, okay, fantastic. I think okay, Jamed, thank you very much. For those of you who joined us late, we had earlier on asked that people put on the chat box something we do not know about you. And I got to, the point I got to was where, okay, yes. Where, was it where Coach B said, I used to drum, I speak French? I think I did more than that. Let me just quickly look through. Okay, yes. We had done Lara. Oh boy. Please just hang on with us for a moment. Okay, yes. So we got to where Oluwatoyin Podicom said, I love trying out new recipes and doing crosswords. Okay. Yes, Folakemi at that time had said, I love epic movies and supernatural Christian novels. Then Blessing had said she loved to cook. And Toy and Blessing, please, if you can cook for us in HR Gem, we would really love it. Okay. Then Adetutu had said she loves aerobics. I don't know, why is my own system now? Yes. And someone says here, who's that person? Says, I love, oh goodness, my system is just going up and down. My system is just going up and down. But for those of you who were yet to tell us what we don't know about you, please just unmute your microphone quickly and tell us something we don't know about you. You've been in HR Gem for so long. Something we do not know about you. Quickly, who will that be? Who will that be?
Hello. Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hey,
Hello.
Kausa, how are you?
Fine, thank you. This is Kausar Abdul Karim.
Yes,
Yes,
something we don't know about
I
you.
think I think I joined very late. I met Habi session. I missed the maker, and I'm feeling so pained about it because I'm hearing comments about the session. So what most people don't know about me, I love watching comic, and I also love watching people dancing.
Oh, fantastic. You like to watch people dancing, you don't like to dance.
I don't even know how to dance. So I watch and watch and watch. I still don't know how to dance. So funny.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Hello.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, Dorothy.
I'm here. I'm here.
Hi, Dorothy. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Okay, my name is Okamakude. Well, I think
how
I'll
are
have.
you?
I'm awesome, and you?
Well, thank you.
Okay, I think Sarah will pay me very well since she likes to watch people dancing. I'm a professional dancer, and I'll make money from that too. So I think
Please,
she'll pay me.
You saw me taking everybody through that stretch. Why didn't you just take it over? Oh my word. Please go ahead.
I haven't joined at the time. Then I'm also a professional makeup artist. I love making people look beautiful. So these are things people may not know about me. Thank you.
Fantastic. Okay, so we've had two sessions so far. Now, I would like, could any of us just kind of like give feedback on what you've learned so far in the two sessions? Oh, please hold on. Before you do that, Abimbola is back in the house. Coach B is back in the house. Let's give it up for Coach B. Go ahead, Coach.
Welcome back, ma'am.
Welcome back, Coach B. Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm really, really so sorry. Okay, so the last thing, I don't know, can you see my slides?
Yes.
Okay. So the fourth one was, just saying that it gives you a daily opportunity. It gives you an opportunity every day, every single day of your life to reprogram your mind towards what you want. And we're going to see how that works as we go on. So really, I want to take this slide to quickly just hint on, do they really work? And I want to do this essentially because of people here who may have done vision boards in the past, but one way or the other, it didn't work for them. And they're wondering, look, I don't know what these guys are saying, but for me, one thing or the other is not working. Or maybe they are thinking, my case is different. Those people at the village and all of that. So you're in that place where you're thinking, does it work? Does it not work? Maybe. Well, I would say yes. The vision board works for, oh, see that pretty girl behind her mom. Yes, the vision board works for doers, for people who are in action, who are in action separately, not inactive, for people who act, who get doing. And for people who are dreamers and they stop there, well, I'm sorry. You're going to have to dream. That's the beautiful thing. To be a doer, you have to pass through that path of dreaming. But when you are a dreamer and you stop at the place of dreaming, I'm so sorry to announce to you that the vision board will definitely not work because it isn't magic. Now, if you're a doer, you're going to have to make your vision board and place them in proper places, in a very proper place. You can make a vision board, and because of the positioning of that vision board, it won't work for you. Also, you're going to have habits and routines, and the two initial speakers, spend a lot of time on that. You're also going to have to do what I call a relationship audit and become very deliberate when you want your vision board to work for you. And then you should align yourself to the God factor. How many people agree with me that 4 simple steps are not too many for anyone who wants to achieve something in their lives? And it's really okay if that is all. To go a bit to the side of dreamers, if you make them and just store them away, sorry. Well, if you just check on them when it is convenient and it's not an habitual, it's not a routine for you, and if you're careless with your relationship, and we're going to talk a bit about that, don't get confused. So just to also help us, I'll come again with 4 things that you should do. And I call this like 4C before you run. Because I'm going to show us now 4 C's that we need to focus on. I believe that instead of saying, 10 things you have to do, bringing them up now, say them over and over again to yourself so they will stick and you can always call them wherever. The second one is chunking. The third one, I call it calling. And the fourth one is commitment. So let's just take these things one after the other. Clarity. When I'm talking about clarity, what do I mean? You've got to be clear about your end game. You've also, when I say your end game, of course, you know what I'm talking about. Exactly what do you want? I want to lose weight. It's not a clear end game. I want to lose 10 kg. It's not a clear end game. It's a bit clearer than the first one. I want to lose 10 kg in 6 months. I think it's getting clearer. I want to lose 10 kg in 6 months, watching my eating lifestyle and exercises, focusing on exercises and on what I eat. I think it's a bit clear now. So you've got to sit down and be sure about what your end game is. Now, not only should you have your vision well and clearly defined, there's something about somebody's why that can tamper with that clarity. If your why is not strong enough, and we'll talk a bit more about that when we go on. If your why is not strong enough at all, then you can have your why strong, but you're not prepared for the hurdles that will come your way. So, in business, they will tell you to think about the worst case scenario and the best case scenario. And these are the things you've got to do really when you're looking at clarity. You also want to check what are your plans to overcome these hurdles? Because if you're just thinking about the hurdles, they can overwhelm you and you're scared and you just drop it all together. You need to then sit down and say, all right, I'm not the first person on earth. There are people who've gone through these hurdles. And how did they scale through? What can I do? What advantages do I have? What can I leverage on? Then the next one is chunking. I don't think anybody has bought 2 kg meat and they just go in and boiled it like that, and they sit down and put it in their mouth at once. Number one, I'm not even sure there's anybody's mouth who is that's that big. But in case your mouth is that big, I kind of have a feeling you're going to choke on that size. So in reality, what we do is that we cut the meat into pieces. Chunking as well is a term that is used in business consulting. It's a term that's used also in e-learning. And there's so much about it that, in fact, there are courses called chunking. So if you can sit down and understand the process of chunking, how to chunk, what to chunk, and how to organize the things that you have chunked, it's going to really help you. But for the purpose of this class, I'll just quickly say chunking essentially is the process of bringing bigger information or bigger visions into when you chunk information is that you're going to increase your understanding. You know, my husband, if I serve him and if the food is much, he would push it aside. He'll be like, no, it's too much. Now, this guy will go back to the kitchen or the flask and remove a portion. The same size or more, he will still finish it. But because of the sheer size, he doesn't want it. So he can eat it and then he goes back for a bit more. Somehow we have been made in that way that when information is broken down into simpler, what happens with you when you sit down with your dream? Some people's dreams will scare them. Ideally, it should. Now, when your dream is that heavy and you face it like that, fear would chase you back. Meanwhile, if you sit down and you begin to break them down into maps, you'd be able to find your way around. So chunking will help you increase your understanding. It would help you know, okay, now it is practical. Now I can do this. I want to get all the children who don't have parents off the streets and send them to school. My salary is 100,000 naira. I'm still struggling with paying my own children's school fees. You're going to run back. But, I want to get all the children the streets of the world out of the streets. How many continents are in the world? How many countries are there? Where am I right now? By the time you break it down, you will come back to Ikeja where you live and you say, okay, I can get started on Ikeja and then I can get started on Mobalaji Bank Anthony. Now, there are 10 children in Mobalaji Bank Anthony. What do I do? How do I get money? Then you begin to sit. By the time you break these things down, it begins to occur to you that even with your 100K salary, you can actually get started. That's the power of chunking. It does not matter how huge the vision is. So you're able to, I'm sure the idea of this is clear now. Then the next thing is calling in. And I'm going to use a scripture here. So pattern or something that is like this in your maybe the Quran, or if you are Hindu, I don't know. Just look for something that is like this, or a quote that you have heard. Now the Bible says that God gives life to the dead. How? By calling those things which do not exist as though they did. God created this world from nothing. Emeka said a lot. When Emeka was talking, immediately started talking about chaos. Genesis 1 came to my mind. I said, this guy. So this really, if this is the way that the world was created, what gives you an impression that you will create your world in a different way? Because God who created the whole world has gone that path and he says, this is the way to go. It's really, not only has he done it for us as example, he does it consistently and he has spoken to us in many ways to say, talk. Do you know that even Yorubas, before Christianity or whatever came, who did not even have religion, will tell you that, please help me translate someone. Essentially, what it's saying is that you will use your mouth to call the good things that you want. So you're going to have to engage yourself in calling in. Now, there are two sides to this calling in. You can call in positive or negative and think all that you want to think, But I like this quote, and I'm going to let Bernard help me. He says, you can think all you can, but don't say all you think. Now, that's where the problem is. Many times we've got that negative inner critic that is telling us, hey, Coach Lara, her parents are rich. If she was you, you don't have anybody to support you. How do you think you will do this? So all of those inner critics that are there. But you see, there's nothing wrong in those things coming to your mind. On them, accept them in your mind, and then it overflows their spirit. That's why somebody will say something, care, get to your house. It comes to you at the time that you now begin to act on it. For example, somebody told me one day, what's that? That person is doing that to me. I showed him that he does not have monopoly of craze. And we all laughed about it. Then one day, someone was misbehaving. And I said to myself, I'm going to show him that he doesn't have monopoly of craze. And I misbehaved very well that day. Words are spirits. They are life. So if you call the things that are negative, you will call them to being. There's a quote, I can't remember who said it. It says that everything existed twice. I think sometimes 2 or 3 times. It will first exist in your mind. And then you bring it to being, And the last but not the least is commitment. There's a difference between interest and commitment. Can someone please tell me in the chat box, what is the difference between interest and commitment? What do you think the interest between interest and commitment is? Hello? Is anybody typing? Are they hearing me?
Yes, we're typing.
Okay. Oh.
At least I am.
Okay, thank you. Just to be sure. Okay. Yeah. Right. Commitment is backing interest. Okay. With action. Thank you. Making another question. What is the difference between between a professional and an amateur? What's the difference between someone that, when we say someone is a professional and the other one is an amateur? What's the difference? Level of expertise. Yeah, there's something behind that level of expertise that makes the basic difference between both of them. So not to waste our time, technical know-how, which is still continuous development experience. Thank you, Dorothy. A professional has practiced over and over again, and they're committed to that course. Now, the reality is that the amateur has also been practicing over and over again, has been practicing nothing. Now, the difference between a professional, please, let's just get this into our minds and let it determine the way we work from now on. Because once you are excellent on your job, it will just flow into your life as well. A professional, an amateur, will do the things he feels like doing. He feels, that's the way he feels. So he follows his feelings. But a professional does the things he needs to do. That's the difference. The amateur would say, well, look, I'm not feeling like going to work today. Hello, boss. My stomach was aching me by the time I went to bed. In fact, I've gone to the toilet like 2 or 3 times now. He doesn't feel like going to work that day. A professional would be like, my goodness, this is not the way I feel. Or somebody comes to your office and you feel like telling that person off because of what that person has just done. Professionalism will keep you from doing it because I am at work. I need to be professional. That's the basic difference. between professionalism and amateur. And it's the same thing when it comes to commitment and interest. Kenneth says there is a difference between interest and commitment. When you're interested in doing something, you do it only when it is convenient. When you're committed to do something, you accept no excuses and results. I was at work somewhere, and I found out that my boss told me that, oh, you see this thing, for the past 2 years, they've not been able to fix it. It was a flexi, you know, these flexis that we stand. He said they've not been able to fix it. I don't know if there's something you can do about it. I got that thing done in 2 weeks. When I got to the same place where they fixed the flexis that people had been going, I got the same answer that the people over the past 2 years have been getting. They said they would not attend to me because I'm just one, and they only attend to people who bring a lot of it. They can't just do a one-off. I went the first time I got that answer. I went the second time, I was able to move further to see somebody who could decide more. I got the same answer. That third time that I went, I said to myself, I'm going back to the office with result. Guess what? It got to a stage that I began to cry. Now, I had a baby in the house at the time. So I said, please, I have a baby. I have a baby. I don't want to lose my job. My boss really wants just the only one. So they charged us higher, but they got it done for us. And I went back to the office. When I was leaving that off the exit interview, I interview my bosses before I go. And when I sat down with my boss and I said to her, please tell me, right now, I mean, I'm already going, it's clear I'm going, but tell me the things I can do better so I can be a better person the next place I'm going. My boss told me that it's difficult for her because for her, I was a result. This is the way to think, really. You will give it what it takes within the confines of your values to achieve what you want to achieve. So let's now go to how to make a vision board. So have in mind about vision boarding. So how do you make a vision board? The first thing is that you need a dream book. And I believe clearly that the Productivity Plus Planner we just dealt with is a very good one for you. It will do that work for you. And in your dream book is where you do all the thinking and all the writing and everything. And the more you write, the clearer it becomes. You know, I tell people that verse of the Bible that we all quote, the answer to the question of it is inside it. It says, write the vision and make it plain. Then the reader can run. What does that mean? It means that it is in the process of writing the vision that clarity will come to you. Write the vision. And so decide on your Productivity Plus Planner. Then, well, for now, if you don't have one, you're going to have to need great discipline to sit down and do the whole thing. Then decide on your ideal vision board type. There are 2 types of vision boards. There's the digital one, and there's the physical one. Now, the physical one, of course, as the name implies, is the one that you get your cardboard, you get your magazines, and blah, blah, blah. I'm going to tell us much that you can hold. Then the digital one is the one you go on your computer. If you like, you can use PowerPoint and then PDF it. If you like, you can use Canva, Adobe Spark. So there are all vision board making app. There are when I started making vision boards, these apps weren't many then. Now it's everywhere. Just go to Play Store and click on vision board app. You see all sorts. Some you have to buy. Some you have to. Some will pull you in and then later say go and buy. But whatever works for you, just to let you know that there are those possibilities. Then you turn your dreams into smart goals. You have put something on your vision board that you want to travel the world. When do you want to get started? Then you get the materials that you need if you're doing physical one. If you are doing digital, download the app and all of that. Then you plan your daily actions and you actually get the vision board done. So what do you need for the physical one? You're going to need some sort of board, a cardboard, or a wall, where you paste your cardboard as well, or you go to Ikeja and buy a frame. Well, don't limit yourself to Ikeja. It's because I live around there. Then scissors, tape, pins, glue, whatever it is you want to use to put the dream on the board. Then the images themselves, you can go online and Google. I would suggest that if you want to use Google Images, you should get a colorful, a color printer. It really does help, Then your vision board somewhere that you wake up in the morning, you're looking at it. There was a year I put I think it was my very first vision board. It was on the door of my toilet in the office. And then I realized that when I don't go to the office over the weekends, I don't have them. So I took a picture of it. And just like that, I had both a hard copy and a soft copy, So wherever it is you want to put it, then you do, if you are doing a digital one, those apps are usually very friendly. Then try and get a gratitude app as well. If you are doing a physical one, you need journals, and I'll talk about that next slide. Then affirmations, write out your affirmations. There are affirmation apps as well. So all of these ones, you can have everything in the digital as well. Depends on what you think works for you. Then what do you need? You also need time. Give yourself enough time to put your board together. Honestly, oh, my children have been correcting my honestly. That is not honestly, it's honestly. So give yourself time. Pull away from all the distractions. Even Jesus, the Bible says he will wake up early in the morning and Father and download. So please find your own time, the time that works for you. Then get a journal to record your daily achievements towards the goal. When you're writing things, especially you're monitoring your progress, it does encourage. I remember that when I started doing planking, planking, this exercise that you do, you go on the floor and make your body like a plank. I was not very regular doing that thing until my husband said, look, let's all do this together. And then he got a cardboard and we all had our names there, his name, my name, the children's name, and every day of the week was there. And you would just write how many minutes that you did, 1 minute, 68 seconds, 68 minutes, whatever it is. I found out that in doing it, I was able to do more because I wanted to beat my own record. I was competing. So that's what journaling does for you. When you're writing your achievement, oh my goodness, you're happy that, oh wow, I've done it again. I can do this. If I've done this, then I can do the for your affirmations. If you're the kind of person that likes stickers, these stars, these stickers that they give children when they do well, you can put a star on the one when you're moving well when you're moving well to say 80%, whatever it is that can work for you. Just make sure that your vision board is something attractive, something you yourself want to always see. So do they even work? Well, let's go this way. And I'm going to just read these things because I copied them right from the internet. We all know Steve Harvey is a TV star. And he says, everything I've gotten in my life, easy. You won't even be in the need business. And vision board now is, what's on my vision board now is astronomical. And guess what? I'm going to get all of it. That's Steve Harvey. Shay Mitchell. She's the actress and star of Pretty Little Liars. And she describes how she was able to travel the world, vlog, and become an actress, all with the help of a vision board. What are we talking about? I'm answering the question, do they work? Whitney. Whitney is an American comedian. She's an actress and a producer. Best known as the creator of the CBS sitcom 2, Broke Girls and the NBC sitcom Whitney. She had 3 things on her vision board. It's not about how many they are, it's about what you really want: a horse, a dream home, and Ellen. That's her. I mean, this is available. You can see the play button. We can go on and people who are ahead in life. So why are we sitting down complaining about something that other people have when you have the same capacity to have that, as long as it's in line with your purpose and vision? All you need, just get down. Everything we've learned here today, do it together. Use it. I'm expecting HR Gems to blow this year. When I say blow, I really am not saying blow with fire, but I'm really expecting that this year we'll be having stars. People will be coming left, right, and center. Left, right, and center. Stars will be hearing bam, 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 bam about HR Gems because of this meeting. This meeting it's been powerful. Now, what's going on with you? Why is your vision board not working? 2020 was a different year. And do you know that in 2020, talk about distractions, I had a lot of them. July 24, my brother's wife died. Before then, she had been in the hospital for 2 weeks, and long story cut short, 16 people died between July 24 and December 26. So how and where did I get my vision board done? I'm going to shock you that I realized that particular year, double was done. I exceeded God. Amen, man. So anyway, let's go. So what's going on? I'm saying all this not to, for those who know me, I even have a struggle, blowing my own or talking about, oh, this is what I do. It's difficult for me. I'm not the kind of person that go on, just look at me on social media. You already know that. You'll be like, what's wrong with this woman? Where is she? People say, I want to follow you. And I'm thinking, you really want to follow me? I don't do those things there. I don't say them. I want those things to talk for me. So what's going on? I said all of this to challenge you. What's going on? Why isn't it working for you? And to help you come to that place where you really desire to get hands-on with your vision board this year. So I will share a number of possibilities with you. There are many more, but because I don't know what's going on with you. Number one is that you really don't even know what a vision board is. Do you know it's possible to make a vision board and not know what a vision board is? Some people think that the vision board is a magic wand. Once you make your vision board and you wake up and you say, I'm going to become pram, 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 that's it. No, it doesn't work that way. There's a part of you, of your mind, of your emotions, of your will, of your life, of your day-to-day that has to work. You and I know that you can set your alarm. It's not automatic that because your alarm clock has gone off, you will stand up. It's not automatic. As a matter of fact, you can use your very hand to switch it off. And then you go back to bed and you say to yourself, let me just pray. But the next 1 hour you're on bed. That's just how the vision board is. There are certain things you've got to do. When the alarm clock rings, you need to rise up from your bed. Knowing yourself very well, you will know if you need to quickly go and brush so that your eyes will open. You will know what you need to do, but at least for everybody, you've got to rise up when your alarm goes off. So that's how it works. You need to know what are the things you should do. Possibility number 2, you tuck it away somewhere. You tuck it away somewhere that you don't have good access to it. And you're like, well, I don't want the whole world to see my vision board. I'm just saying some thoughts, some mindsets that some people, may have. I don't want my husband to see my vision board. As true and as right as those things might be, I would suggest that you are better off coding the things and put it in a place where you can see, and for a while, just look away from people and focus on your own self. People can bring your dreams down for you. There's a thinking that has to go with it. This is my life, and I'm going to make it happen. Now, if the thinking or the reasoning or the mindset that makes you store your vision board away does not have a better solution for you, it may be a threat to your dream. Quote me, Abimbola Soluade. I'm saying this from experience. Also, possibility number 3, if your why is not strong enough. Again, I say, quote me. I found out that when your why is not strong enough, that vision board is dead, or that item on that vision board is dead on arrival. So in one of my vision board classes, I think 3 years ago, a woman said that her goal was to lose 10 kg weight, which is why I was giving that 10 kg example earlier. And I asked her why. Guess what? That vision board, that thing may not last because that reason is not strong enough. The truth of the matter is she doesn't mind her size. I'm not sure how strong pleasing people will be when it comes to your vision board. This is your life we're talking about here. But look at a vision, look at a reason like, I don't want to die young. I love these girls. I want to see them get married. And the rate at which I'm going, my heart will soon fail. I think that's a stronger reason. I'm not in that person's shoe, but you will know the reason that is strong enough for you. That reason has to be something that when you think about it, it pushes you to action. It launches you to action. Again, I say that week-wise, declare your vision board dead on arrival. If your why is not big enough, your excuses will be, because nature has not been designed to accommodate vacuum. So if your mind does not have a strong why, you can be sure that strong excuses will be there. There's a story in the Bible when Jesus cast away demons from one man. And when the demons were gone, the man is now clean. But guess what? Because he didn't do positive things thereafter, back and brought 7 bigger ones than him. So your why is going to be strong. When your why is big enough, you're going to find the way we just begin to open. Possibility number 4, the images you use, you can't connect with them. And it says, if it doesn't challenge you, it doesn't change you. Honestly, there's something about the power of emotions that God has given us. You're going to have to be deliberate in causing your emotion to go where you want it to go. Many of us use our emotions in the wrong direction, and therefore we don't get the results we seek. When you look at your vision board, it should challenge you. It should make you feel, guy, I want to go for it. What effect do the images you have chosen on your vision board have on you? You've got to use images you can emotionally connect to. I'm still on the vision board sessions that I do every year. There's one more, the last one I'm doing it tomorrow, which is vision boards for family. When I was doing vision board for starters, the vision board essentials, a few of them came back to me and said, please, can I just, slide to your DM and all of that? I said, that's fine. One of them, I think 2nd or 3rd day, she was ready with her vision board. And I'm going to show you something that I saw on her vision board. This I can't was what she had on her vision board. And she was trying to say, to help her mind to say, I can do it. I quickly identified it and I said, I can't do it. And then that image won't work. But honestly, what I did was I just went on the internet and I sourced the 2nd image, which you see here, and I sent it to her. I said, what does this image say to you? She was like, man, this is it. Because In the second image, you see yourself leap over a wall. And there's a scripture that says, by my God, I can leap over a wall. Imagine putting that as an affirmation beside this image. This image, for me, I think I can connect better with the second image. So it's important that you get an image that would help you. Then possibility number 5, double mind and double languages. Now, when you're not sure, so this is in 2 parts. You're not sure of what you really want. I don't want to spend time on that because most of us here are coaches, and you know that if there's any question that is very strong, it is that question that we ask our clients: what do you really, really want? Because most people know what they don't want. What they don't know is what they want. Now, the other, so I'm not going to spend time on that. You don't know what you really want. But this one, you in private, you are like, you say your affirmations, I'm going to make it. Then you go to work and your colleague at work is saying, oh, there is no, how can somebody ever build a house in this Lagos with the salary we are taking? You two, you're like, oh, I'm telling you, it really can't work. What has happened? Your language changed at work. Your language in the house is different from your, hey, you're going to have to ensure that the life in public aligns with the life in private. And to make that work, trust me, relationship audit is very important. You don't have goals. Will not work themselves. And the difference between your dream and your goal is timeline. The other people have done a lot about that, but let's make a vision board. You can make a vision board, go through the search of appropriate images, which you just talked about. You draft wonderful affirmations. You're serious with your gratitude. Every day there's something you're grateful for. You're journaling and all of that. You can do all of that and not necessarily have your dreams come true until you turn them to goals. To say in 2020, I should be like this. 10 years time, I should be like that. I think Emeka spent time on that. Possibility number 7. I borrowed the concept of that Simon Sinek, you know, he has this concept of the why. I think it's called the golden circle, the why or something, golden circle. But I'm coming from a bit of a different angle. You see, you can have a very strong why, but you must know the difference between your why, your how, and your what. I think to a large extent, the how of the vision boarding is not something we should sit down and worry our heads so much on. And I must tell you, that's the way I read my Bible. If I read in the Bible and the Bible says, if you are willing and obedient, you will eat the good of the land. My concentration is not on the good of the land. My concentration is on how I'm going to become willing and obedient. Why did I say that? Because God is faithful. When you do yours, he will do his. Don't think that God is just sitting down in heaven doing nothing. He works. The first thing he did was to work for 6 days and rest for 1 day. So you must know the difference between the parts that you should be active on and the parts you shouldn't be active on. So for example, you want to become the president of Nigeria and you go around, you start bribing people, I don't know how well that works. There's a time for you to know this is something for God to do. You want to get promoted in your office, and instead of you focusing on how to work better, how to improve your skills, you begin to you make yourself available, maybe like have a illicit affair with the boss. I'm not sure. So that's what I'm trying to say there. Then the number 8 possibility is that you don't have an accountability partner. Both people who spoke earlier talked about that. And I think that Coach Abby went a lot in it. So, but I'm reading this quote. It says, almost nothing worth accomplishing can be done alone. God did not create us. That's why immediately after Adam, he found a way to bring an Eve. So if God has realized that man is...
Someone at the door. Should I open the door?
If God himself realized that there is something about man being alone that is not going to work, and they went into action to make sure that there was a partner. Why do you think that you will do so much alone? I'm not saying that you won't do.
Okay. Coach B, can you hear us? Okay, I think her internet has gone off again. I know she's she was almost rounding up anyway. Hello, Coach B. Can you hear us?
Much alone. Number one, I don't believe there's a self-made man.
Hello, Coach B.
I think she's gotten disconnected.
Yes, she's gotten disconnected. While sorry about that, but I noticed that shortly before Coach B comes up to round up her session, I'd like to just acknowledge someone who was at our last session. One of the facilitators at our last session in October is here on the call. Dr. Osaz is in the house. Hello, Dr. Osaz.
Hello, Dr. Osaz. I'm glad to have you here, sir.
You sneaked in, but we caught you. You there? Are you there, Dr. Osaz?
Can we see you, please?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, sir.
Happy New Year. Welcome.
Double toilet to all the HR G.E.Ms. Is it G.E.Mites or G.E.Mians now? Good to be here. Thank you for inviting me, Lara.
Yeah.
And well done on the great work.
Thank you. But Dr. Osaz, don't run off. Coach B is rounding up soon, so please don't run off, okay? I'm going to capture you. I'll send you a private message.
Okay, ma.
Coach B, are you back? Are you back?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Oh,
yes,
fantastic.
I am. Yes, I am. Thank you.
Thank
you. I'm rounding up, like you said. So possibility 8, one person standing alone can be attacked and defeated. These are not my words. This is a quote from the Bible. It says, one person standing alone can be attacked and defeated, but two can stand back to back and conquer. 3 are even better, for a triple-braided cord is not easily broken, which is one of the reasons I'm excited that Coach Lara has said we're going to be doing a lot of team coaching this year. Whatever it is, please don't suffer in silence. I'm going to give a sad story just now. One of the people who died for me last year was a very, very dear friend to me. I spoke with her husband 2 weeks before, and I didn't know that she was ill. Now, she had this cancer, and unfortunately, it's a kind of cancer that, people get rid of very easily. She had breast cancer. And I spoke with her in May. She was on the phone with me for about an hour on my birthday in May. She was on the phone with me. And then we just had one afternoon, she was gone. Now, within the next 48 hours, 14 friends, we had almost ₦1 million contributed to support her husband for the burial. Can you imagine if we knew that she had breast cancer? Wouldn't we have been glad to put that money together for breast surgery? People survive breast cancer these days, but they didn't know, and they didn't think it was going to end that way, and that was it. But when we are working with people, we get to have double experience, double information. We get to places we've never been before because we're in a relationship with our accountability partner. All right, so this one is the factor, and I call it the big benefactor of the big God. As the heavens higher than our ways, that's a scripture, and that goes forth from my mouth. It will not return to me empty without accomplishing that what I desire and without succeeding in the matter for which I sent it. I'm going to let you know why I'm using the scriptures now. The reason is simple. You can't give what you don't have, but I have found a lot of strength in putting spirituality together with my vision board. People think that the vision board came out as a result of the law of attraction. So let me quickly tell you that I don't agree with that. What has happened is that people sat down and put together the principles that God has used. And they said there must be a law at work here, just like so many other laws that we have brought together. Genesis chapter 15, God said to Abraham, Abraham, you know what? I'm going to make you a blessing. I'm going to do so many things to you on earth. And Abraham was like, God, leave that matter. Ordinary son you have not given me. It is my housemaid, Eliezer, my house help, my servant in my house that is going to inherit all the money that I have on earth. And you are telling me you will do so much for me. What do you want to do? And God said to him, God didn't get angry with him. He said, Abraham, come out of your house. You are in a comfort zone. Leave that place. God brought Abraham out of his own house. And God showed him his vision board. Look up. God said to him, look up. Stars. You see those stars? Now, from this moment on, begin to connect them in your mind with your children. You will not only have a child, you will have children. You are talking too small. That's the first vision board. And the teacher was God. And if you take the time, and I'm still on that assignment, but the more I read it, the more I see, you will see all over the places in the Bible, God teaching people division board. He would say to one, what do you see? He said to Ezekiel, son of man, what do you see? So anyway, so let's not go. The issue is that if you put spirituality together with your vision board, honestly, it's like you will gain speed, spring on your feet. Things will begin to change for you, which is why I thank God that for a large part of my life, I didn't even understand myself. I didn't have vision, because I'm thinking that if I had known all of this, where would I have been? Jesus. I only began to get into all of these things over the course of how many years ago? So it's important that God will restore to you years, like 40 years will pack in one for you once you just bring it together. I'm going to advise you, when you are saying your affirmations and you're saying, I am strong, I can do this, turn it into prayers as well and go ahead and encourage your mind. So I have brought these things together because today's date is 16. And I'm going to show you 3 scriptures in Proverbs chapter 16 that would help you with your vision board. The first one is Proverbs chapter 16, verse 1. And it says, people might plan what they want to say, but it is the Lord who gives them the right words. Meaning that in your affirmation, keep in mind that if you allow God to tell you even the right affirmations, it would make your work a lot easier. The next one is verse 9. Proverbs 16. Don't forget that today is January 16, and it would remind you all year round. People can plan what they want to do, which are the images and the visions that you have put there. But it is the Lord who guides their steps. You can actually write all those action points that Coach Abby was telling us. And at the end of the day, you do everything and you don't achieve as much as you thought you would achieve, because one governmental policy comes and changes everything for you. But if you put God, it would guide you as to the right steps you should take. The next one is people might throw lots to make a decision-making skills when you need to choose. So it's important that you bring God. And Coach sorry, Emeka, yeah, Coach Emeka also did this. And this was the image that I put together for the law of diminishing intent. And it's showing you, essentially, whatever it is you talk about that you want to do, the earlier you get into action, the better. Without a sense of urgency, and it is Jim Rohn, John Maxwell quoted him. So but that sense, that law of diminishing return intent is Jim Rohn's, and it says without a sense of urgency, whatever it is you want to do, if you don't get started now, the likelihood of you doing it slows down. So get on board doing your daily routines, which is begin to visualize. You already know what visualization is about now. Do your affirmations. Separate, be deliberate about your relationships. If you don't choose your friends, you would lose. Then be a doer of those things. And I think this is practically about my last slide. I can see that their videos are on. they're communicating. They are telling me to round up without talking. So God, the last slide says that if you do your daily routines, God will do his own. And that scripture says, the word of the Lord came to me saying, Jeremiah, what do you see? Say, I see a rod. And God said, correct, boy. You see something, you have seen well. Now that you have seen and you're visualizing, me, myself, I will now begin to watch over my word to make sure that that thing you have seen comes to pass. So I like the version, the message which says, good eyes. That's like, good boy. I'm sticking with you. I'll make every word I give to you come true. So that would be it. One more request before I go. And it is the fact that one of the things I want to do on my vision board this year is I want to get active on social media because I've really been running away. Thank you. So help me, and like me. Please go and look for Coach B_Bimbola on Instagram. Look for my company, IEJ Limited, and follow us. Encourage me. Thank you so much. I think
fantastic. Coach B, I actually looked for you on LinkedIn.
Okay, I'm there.
So we're going to help you. We're going to help you get more likes and also increase your followership on LinkedIn as well.
Yeah.
So everyone, please make sure to
well,
do that.
So, sure.
Yes. Please make sure you follow all our facilitators. If that is the only way we can say thank you, I think we should. Well done, Coach B. Please let's unmute our microphones and put our hands together for Coach B. Coach B, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Coach B.
Coach B. God appreciate you. Well done. We've got to paint a picture of what we want to become this year. And Coach B has spoken extensively about that. Just picture how can I tell you, one of the things on my vision board and one of my goals this year is I want to be a size 12 this year. Benny, yes.
How do you want to do that?
So many things written down. Exercise.
Wow. Sorry. Let me just come in. Somebody asked the question, how? That's that how that I'm talking about. The how is God's. You do those things that we've been taught to do. Leave the how. You continue, write it down. She already has a what, which is I'm going to do this exercise. I'm going to do that exercise. I'm going to do blah, 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 blah. She already has all of those things. So forget about thinking the how. You are not God. That's something for God to do. Thank you.
Thank you, Coach B. Thank you.
And your message is so loud and clear. Thank you very much. We truly appreciate you, Coach B. Well done. My goodness. Do you know what? I've been tracking the number of people we have online since we started, and we've remained constant at between 39 and 41. And I think it's people with 2 devices that basically switched off one. Well done. all our facilitators, please let's unmute and put our hands together. Our facilitators are
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you,
Oh,
everyone.
Coach Abby Longe,
The grandma is clapping
oh
behind
my
you.
words, today, honestly, you don't know how much you have saved us in dollars and pounds and naira. But we have a little surprise, a 2-minute surprise for you. Okay, you know, I announced earlier that while Coach B's internet went off just now, I announced that we had one of our past facilitators in the house. He was the one that facilitated during our October Hangout, and it was also a very impactful session. We have Dr. Osaz in the house. So, Dr. Osaz, we would like you to just share. I know you've been there. I know you see. So, we would like you to just spare us 2 minutes to just kind of like tell us whatever it is in your heart. It's the beginning of the year. We're designing a productive year. We're seeing ourselves, we're somewhere in the future, somewhere at the end of 2021, looking better, doing better than we're doing right now. So please just tell us a word or two from your heart.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity to rub minds with great minds. I don't take this for granted. And a great job has been done by all the speakers, even though I might have not listened to everyone, but at least I caught some powerful and inspirational moments. Thank you so much, Coach Big. Thank you, Emeka, and my wonderful sister, Bilonge. Thank you. We're trusting God for a productive year. So let me quickly share this. We can never overemphasize having a clearly defined outcome. You don't set on a journey and start planning using the beginning part of the journey. When you start on a journey, you got to travel into the end, to the destination, capture it. Then you come back into the now and start walking towards that end as if you're already in the end. So that's essentially what vision board is all about. It's scriptural, that is spiritual. In neuroscience, there are some things that happen in certain areas of your midbrain, and together with the frontal brain, and that helps you get results. So you cannot overemphasize that. However, one of the mistakes that we just quickly point out that a lot of people make with vision board is this. While I support having a clearly defined outcome, and I'm totally up for it, and I practice that, I have mine already done. However, you must not get carried away by the vision or the clearly defined outcome of having a successful year. Don't get carried away by the destination. When you set out from your house, let's say you're in Lekki and you're going to Aja, it's good to have a clearly defined picture of Aja, of the location or the destination Aja that you're heading to. However, if you get consumed by that picture of the destination to the treatment of being conscious of the journey from Lekki to Aja, you will find yourself in another location. You got to be conscious of the route you will follow. You got to be conscious of the landmarks on the routes to the destination. And in the same vein, when you have your clearly defined outcome, fantastic. In NLP, neuro-linguistic programming, we say, capture it, capture the picture of that defined outcome you want. As a matter of fact, capture the feeling, the sensory perceptions also, how you will feel when you achieve it. All right? However, in order to start taking action, you got to come back into the now and you got to dissociate from that picture in order to be conscious of your journey. If you don't dissociate, I will explain what I mean by that now. If you don't dissociate from now, you will most likely be living in a fantasy and be wishing, and before you know, the year will run out. And how do I mean? So let's put in practical terms. While you have a clearly defined outcome of a successful 2021 for yourself, the truth is that if you stay in that lane, if you travel into that destination and you don't come back into the now, everything will turn to a fantasy. And at the end of 2021, you discover that, oh boy, what have I achieved? You've been wishing all the while. So while a successful 2021, a successful year is awesome, please be more conscious about having a successful day and a successful week. So be more focused on optimizing what I call your time. And I define your time by your energy and attention. Then your resources. So focus more on optimizing your energy, mental energy, physical energy, your attention, and your resources. So your resources can be financial, can be social, and the likes. Focus more on optimizing them through your daily habits towards achieving a very successful week. And guess what? When you achieve a successful week, all you need to do is to repeat that successful week 52 times in a year. That is over the 52 weeks in a year. Then successful year will take care of itself. So focus more on optimizing your energy, your mental energy in terms of your emotion, your physical energy in terms of your physical fitness. Focus more on optimizing your attention. Where's your priority? Where's your passion? Where is your area of interest in self-development? Where is your area of interest in connecting, networking, in learning? Focus more on optimizing your resources, your money, your social resources, your social network, your social capital, the people you're working with. Focus more on optimizing that through your daily habit. Your daily habit, when you wake up, where you go to, who you mingle with, what you think of, what inspires you, what stresses you. When you focus on having a successful week through your daily habits as you are expending your energy, attention, and resources. Once you can achieve having a successful week and you master how to repeat that, by the time you repeat that over 52 times, that is over the 52 weeks in a year, you have a successful year. So whether it is weight loss or making a particular amount of money, or you have a target for your career performance or business profit you want to make or whatever, break it down, come down to the level of weekly. What are the things you need to tweak in your habits regarding the way you expend your energy, in your habits, in the way you expend your attention, your habit in the way you expend your resources. Then when you can get that sorted weekly, then before you know it, 2021 is a successful year. I trust God to help us all. And like Coach B said, spirituality is key. It's very key because it still cuts across your energy, attention, and resources. God bless you all.
Thank you. Wow. Thank you very much. My goodness. Incidentally, just to let you know that Dr. Osaz was not at the beginning of our session when the first facilitator was speaking. But if you listened closely to what he said, he has reiterated everything the three facilitators have spoken about. And now, if that is not someone designing this whole session of today, I don't know what else it is. So I just want to all our facilitators and the the impromptu charge by Dr. Osaz, I just want to say thank you so much. Really, if we were to pay for this, quite honestly, I'm not sure that a number of us would have parted with some, a few hundreds, a few hundred thousands. And here we are today. We've had this session, even though I'm just to apologize that we ran over time a bit, but we've had this session. It's like 4.5 hours, and they have been the best 4.5 hours I have spent this year. So once again, I like celebrating people, and I like appreciating people. And when we're online like this, even when we're clapping privately, we can't hear you. So please, the four of them, yes, now the four of them. Let's just once again.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Coach.
Thank you.
Coach P, and now Dr. Ozusas, and indeed the of HR G.E.Ms. Thank you so much. Lara, God bless you.
Thank you, everyone.
We love you. We love you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So the next, we need to quickly round up. And before we say the closing prayer, there's just one thing that we need to do. We're known for affirmations, and I want us to quickly just take our affirmations. So please, let's quickly, Johnson, can you support with that, please? Putting up our affirmations quickly so we can do that, and then we can do the closing prayer. But before we do that, Lara, I don't know if you want to say a thing or two, since we're almost coming to the end of the program. Grandma Monico.
Okay. All right. I mean, it's been.
Sorry, guys. I have a
we understand his grammar. Grandma is trying. It's okay. I just want to reiterate that it's been a transformational journey for me personally, and I also believe for every one of us here. I mean, words fail me right now. All I can just say is thank you. I mean, thank you to all our facilitators. When we're looking at people to invite to speak to us, I mean, the Holy Spirit just brought those names to my mind. And immediately we tried to reach out, and everyone made our time. I'm deeply grateful. Thank you so much, Dr. Sass, for also honoring this invitation. I just reached out to him last night. Say, Dr. Sass, we have this session today. Please, if you can make some time to join us. I mean, just less than 24 hours notice, and he was able to make it eventually. Thank you, everyone. I mean, I looked at the names of everyone on today, and I'm deeply grateful. Thank you to my husband. My husband is online as well.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
My husband is online.
I will let you go now that I know.
I call him
the wind beneath your wing.
I call him Babomi. Thank you for your support. I mean, all those midnights where we are talking and we are chatting, he's always there to support me. You know, he's always asking, how is G.E.M? How are we going? I mean, he's been my pillar. I just want to just express my profound gratitude to my husband. Thank you. I love you so much, darling. And every one of us on the call, thank you so much, everyone. I mean, there's a vote of thanks. This is not meant to be the vote of thanks, but just to express my profound gratitude to everyone. Thank you once again.
Okay, we'll let him go. Fantastic, fantastic. And I tell you, when we have our spouses supporting us, it's so easy to fly. We truly appreciate you, sir. Thank you for joining the call, and we hope that it's been an impactful session for you as well, the way it has been for us. Okay, so now we're going to take our affirmations, and I'm so sorry, I'm going to have to I want to hear somebody else's voice other than mine today. So if I pick you randomly, just please unmute yourself and quickly lead us to our affirmations. I do not know why I cannot see my participants now. Why am I not seeing my participants? Okay, I can only see Dr. Osaz. My Zoom is playing some tricks on me today. All right, so yeah, Lara, can you help me out with that, please? Please just pick someone to do affirmations. I think my Zoom is freezing.
Okay, Tosi Alexander Idowu.
Yes.
TAI, can you please lead us to take the affirmation? Tosi.
Hello.
Hi.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I cannot put on my video right now, but I guess you can hear me very clearly. Yes.
Yes, we can.
All right, so we're going to go with this. How do we do it now?
Yes, so all we just read from what is on the screen.
Yeah, so I'll read the first, and I'll read the lines, and then we can say it. We can affirm it together. My deepest fear is not that I am inadequate.
My deepest fear is not that
I'm inadequate.
My deepest fear is that I am powerful beyond measure.
My deepest fear is that I'm powerful
beyond measure.
It is my light, not my darkness.
It is my light.
It is my light, not my darkness.
That frightens me most.
That frightens me most.
I ask myself, who am I to be brilliant?
I ask myself, who am I to be brilliant,
gorgeous,
talented,
beautiful and happy?
beautiful and happy?
Actually, who am I not to be?
Who am I not to be?
I am a child of God.
I am a child of God.
My playing small doesn't serve the world.
My playing small does not serve the world.
There is nothing reasonable about shrinking from challenges or roles because of fear.
There is nothing reasonable about shrinking from challenges or roles because of fear.
I am well equipped to appropriately respond to demands and pressures.
I am well equipped
to appropriately respond to demands and pressures
that are destined to take me to the next level in life.
That are destined to take me to the next level in life.
I was born to make manifest the glory of God that is within me.
I was born to make manifest the glory of God that is within me.
It is not just in some of us, it's in all of us.
It is not just in some of us, it is in all of us.
A light bulb shines brightest in darkness.
A light bulb shines brightest in darkness.
I am a shining light to every darkness in this world.
I am a shining light to every darkness in this world.
And when I let my own light shine brightly,
and when I let my own light shine brightly,
I unconsciously give other people permission to do the same.
I unconsciously give other people permission to do the same.
As I am liberated from fear, my presence automatically liberates others.
My presence automatically liberates others.
This particular last line, I want us to shout it and scream it excitedly. I am unstoppable.
I am unstoppable.
Can we take it 2 more times? I am unstoppable.
I am unstoppable.
1 more time. I am unstoppable in 2021.
I am unstoppable in 2021.
Wow, thank you
so very
much, Tote. Yes.
Wow.
Well done, well done. Now I'd like to call on Johnson to give us the closing prayer. But quickly before I do that, one more time, a very big thank you to all our facilitators and everyone who has taken out time to attend the session today. So we have not shared a feedback form, but Lara, I think we can do that on the platform, right?
Okay. Yes,
because we'd like to know how this session went so that when we're coming out the next time, we will know what areas to focus on that would benefit all of us the most. Again, thank you so much. Thank you, Johnson. Thank you to all the committee members and all of that. So, yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. Let me call on Johnson to do the vote of thanks, and then we will do the closing prayer. Johnson, please take it away.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. I hear you. Your face.
Okay. Thank you, everyone, for this opportunity. I am particularly delighted to give a vote of thanks because this is the most impactful event I have attended this year.
What should I do with a baby?
Please, if you want to give a round of applause, please do. Okay, so let me start by by thanking the visionaire of this valuable network, the H.R.G.E.Ms Coaches Network, for the many sacrifices that she has made in oiling the wheel of this network. Thank you, Coach Lara. We can't thank you enough.
Yes.
Let me quickly stretch similar gratitude to the management team. H.R.G.E.Ms has a management team, and for the management team members, I want to say a very big thank you to you for the many sleepless nights and for the long hours of meetings. Thank you very much. I will quickly go to our speakers for their various outstanding deliverables deliveries today. The first person I would like to appreciate in no specific order is the erudite coach Abby Longe. She was really very she gave a very impactful our session was highly impactful, and for that we want to say a big thank you to her. I don't know if she's on the line, so I would just say on behalf of the entire network, we say a big thank you. And to our ever powerful coach Ezeugo Chukwemeka, we thank you for the very insightful and transformational session that you had with us. It was really, really, really impactful. We are grateful. And our one and only Coach Abimbola, you were in your natural element. You wowed us, and it was amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't appreciate you enough. And I want to say on behalf of the coach of this H.R.G.E.Ms Coaches Network, I want to say a big thank you to you because I believe I have the mandate to do so. Thank you very much, and do have a beautiful evening. It's a round of applause.
Yes. Thank you very much, everyone. Please remember to wear your mask and interact responsibly. That is where people of, yeah, please go ahead, Johnson.
Sorry, we have a token of appreciation to all our guests, and this will be dispatched to their addresses, whether it's home or office. We'll do that in the coming week. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Music, please. Can we do music?
Yes, Coach Lara.
Thank you, everyone. God bless you. Have a productive year. Remember to wear your masks. Remember to refrain from large gatherings. Remember our values and let's live our values. Social distancing, washing your hands. Less oh, I'm there. Okay?
Let's go
I'm there. Thank you so much. Coach Lara, are you still in the house? Yeah. Coach Lara, you're on mute. Everyone on mute and say bye-bye now. Everyone on mute. On mute and say bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Bye to everyone.
Bye, everyone. It's been such a wonderful session. Lara, thank you. Coach Dorothy, thank you. Thank you to all our guests. Thank you so much, everyone.
Bye, bye.
Coach Lara, we can't.
We can't get this. We can't get the music. If you can play it from your phone.
Can you hear?
No, let me try and see if I can play it from my phone.
But it's low.
Play from another device.
Can you hear the music?
No.
Oh, wow.
You can't hear it. Because you're playing from your system. If you can play from your phone, it will go.
Oh, okay. For my phone, I don't. But I've been playing all the videos I've been playing from my system before now.
I don't know what happened though.
Okay. Let me share and reshare. Let me stop sharing.
Okay, I'm there. Can I go ahead and play?
Oh yeah. Let's. Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let them speak. Can you hear it?
No.
Can you hear it?
No, we can't.
No, we can't hear it.
So I can't help them. Oh wow. Hear it.
I'm trying to reshare. Can you hear now?
It's now, yes. We can hear it now.
It's not loud.
That's the only thing.
Hello? I can't hear you. Huh?
It's playing, but it's playing is just low, that's all.
Not exactly. Can we chat? I'm actually in the middle of a Zoom session, please. Let's chat. Sorry, thanks.
Sarah, someone wants to kidnap your heart, oh. Mary
Okay.
wants to kidnap your heart. Thank you, Mary.
Mary, don't worry.
I didn't use the calculator and I used the laptop to download images instead of drawing.
Sarah, would you hold on the line? After. Our people don't want to